Greetings, friends and fellow orcs. I agree the Orcish Fiddler here. Hey, Val. And hello to everybody else who is present, lurking, or checking out the VOD. I hope that you are all doing well. It's good to see you, Val. How you doing today? Let me turn this down a little bit. It's very loud in my ears. I don't know how loud this is to everybody else. Oh, and I know why I'm having problems with not hearing anything in my ears, because I don't hear my voice, so I have to turn up my volume. Okay, got that set. Okay, making sure I have everything set. Probably gonna be lurking a lot during stream. No worries, Val. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, I just, I wasn't entirely certain what to do, after I finished Brok. We did get two endings. We got a bad ending, and then we got the canonical ending, which I guess is the good ending. It was all very interesting. I wasn't certain whether or not I wanted to replay Brok on stream and, like, try for a quote-unquote better result. Because, oh my gosh, so much went wrong during the playthrough. So I did a little bit of research, and, like, there are actually timed events. Like, you can make it to Graf's school thing in time. So, like, I am considering doing that, but I don't know how interested people are doing that, like, if I do that on stream. If I don't do that, I'm trying to think of what I would do instead next week. And nothing's really standing out. There's, you know, there's a ROM hack for Breath of Fire. I could always boot up Terranigma, because I saw a video on that recently, and I was like, ooh, I like that game. What else have I got? Oh, why am I dropping network frames? Let me reset that. Am I having a network problem? Okay, it's back to 0 again. I don't know what was with that. But yeah, I just don't know what I feel like doing next week. And I'm probably going to put it off until, like, the day before, if not the day of. So, if chat has any particular preference on what they would like to see me do, feel free to voice it. Or if you have any suggestions for me. Retro stuff, orc-related stuff. In terms of orc-related stuff, another thing I was considering was maybe something like Pathfinder Kingmaker. I dropped that game because there was some things about it I didn't like. But maybe I could give that another try and see how far I get. I don't know. But yeah, if there's any opinions, just let me know what you think. And if there are no opinions, then I'll just roll with it, whatever I feel like it, which will probably be Terranigma, because that's going to require the least amount of effort, and it's, well, not a terribly long game. I don't know. I just haven't been giving it a whole lot of thought. But I did want to do something Brok related, just in case we do end up doing more of the same. And I wanted it to be fresh, and it just so happens that there is a sort of side story. Brok, Natal, Tale, A New Christmas. So I guess we're doing the holiday episode of Brok the Investigator in August. And, I mean, it's almost Halloween, so don't your big box stores have Christmas decorations out already? I'm pretty sure mine will, before too awful long. I mean, they've got the Halloween stuff out now, and as soon as they have the Halloween stuff out, they usually put the Christmas stuff right along with it. Yay, corporate America. You need to give the spooky season a full 4 months of respect. Okay. Well, I don't know if there's any spooky things that I could play. Of course, there is also the fact that it is Orktober that is coming up, so something Orc-related would be good. Last year, I believe, Has it been a year? Hang on. Let me look at my video archive real quick. Stream sessions, uploaded. When did I play Bastard Bonds? Because that's when I kind of really started rolling forward. Like, I did play some things beforehand. Yeah, I did some NES games before that. But then... yeah, 2024. That was Bastard Bonds. You see, Orktober will be recognized if November is also celebrated. Is there anything that I could play in November, Argok? Also, hello and welcome in. It is good to see you as well. Gosh. You would be the expert on this. Because I can't, like... Unfortunately, Knowles and, I guess Yin adjacent, you just dress up and take photos every day. Well, I can't exactly do that. Not least of which because I don't want to post photos of myself online. But I also don't have anything Knoll or Yin related to put on. I don't even have anything orc-related. Well, no, I do have orc-related things. I have a couple of COVID masks that I could put on that are like the lower half of an orc's face. It's more a state of mind. Okay. Well, if you have suggestions for me for November, definitely reach out, and I can take a look at them. As for Orktober, maybe I will save something Orc-related for that. There are also many artists that draw Knolls every day. I tried doing that for Orktober one year. I have it posted on my Twitter. And yeah, I didn't... the quality of my drawings were not very good. And I'm not a very good artist to begin with, so... like, I'm super rusty. But it did give me a chance to use my iPad, my Apple Pencil. Don't say oh hush to me. I'm serious. Look. Hang on, let me find the page. You can peruse it yourself and be judgmental. Hang on. Where is my Twitter? Oh, there it is. Did I set it to my Orcish Fiddler? I think I did. I haven't posted. Because I have to log in. And apparently it's set to private. I guess I'll log in with this. Oh, good. It wants a verification code. You can tell how long it's been since I used Twitter. Where is Twitter. There you are. Okay. Media. Yeah, I did. Okay. So there's my drawings. And oh gosh, I'm looking over these and first and foremost, some of them are just absolutely awful because I don't know how to draw. Then I got lazy and I started doing orc fruits and orc vegetables. There's an orc potato. This is my most potatoey orc ever, since that is the direction I've been going. Also work and tired. This was back in 2020 that I did this. And since I did a potato, because my drawings are potato, I decided, well, let's do a strawberry, and there's a cucumber. And then I did a fish. I did Bishonen orc, because I got a request to do Bishonen orc. I tried to reference a drawing from Captain Jerbear, from one of his Tusk Buddy sketches. I really, yeah, there's a lot that I need to fix there. I did kind of parse like the lines under the tusk where it's sort of like pressing against under the lip, so I felt good about that. And that's one of the things like for me in terms of like where the tusk is located. I kind of feel like it is like in front of the teeth, not protruding from the teeth, because you kind of still need like a well-aligned bite to chew your food. So that's kind of like my lore there. Orc tuber. I mean, I guess technically since I do post my videos on YouTube, I am an orc tuber. I don't know. But C79, welcome in. How you doing? It's good to see you. We're just reliving an Orctober from the past. Some of these are, I want to say like I had a bad day one was a little bit of a tracing kind of thing. Some of these, like if they look decent, I probably traced a screenshot from ESO and then composited that together. Orctober is Iagra and Orctober is a month. Indeed. Just hashtag November anywhere and you will find it. Okay. Well, I might have to do that then. You might have to remind me, because it's going to be in a few months, and my brain is probably going to be blarped by then. What else do I got here? I got an orc jelly, an orc Kirby, an orc cabbage, an orc orange, which really just looks plain. I have an orc in a dress. He wants to be a princess for Halloween. I sure ain't gonna argue, not unless I want to lose all my teeth. And then I have a happy Halloween thing, and that was... pretty rough. I do like my pumpkin, though. I do like how my pumpkin turned out. If you're around, you will let me know. I appreciate that, thank you. I'm gonna count on you. Okay. Why is Firestorm doing this? Okay. I don't need that. So, yeah. I haven't really done anything in terms of drawing for Orctober in 5 years, it looks like. And I don't think that I will, just simply because I really don't consider myself practiced. I have not picked up my pencil for drawing for a really long time. I have used it to do, like, repairs on images. But I haven't, like... I haven't done anything freehand. And I don't think I have the skill to freehand right now. Yeah, I really appreciate the people who do, because that ain't me. Anyway. So yeah, as I said before, I'm not sure if I'm going to do more Brok next week. like if I want to redo the game, start from the beginning and try to get a better result. If anybody has thoughts on that, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, I'll probably default to something like, I don't know, something Super Nintendo. I haven't really decided yet. I'm open to suggestions if anybody has anything that they have come across or have in mind, though. But for today, let's see what the Natal Tale: A New Christmas for Brok is. Oh god, that's spinny. That's making me dizzy. Natal Tale: A New Christmas. My name is Graf Filch. I'm a cat, and I'm 15 years old. I always try my best, although I'm often depressed, even compared to your average teenager. Doing your best isn't always enough. Life constantly gets in the way. That's what I feel, at least, having already lost both my parents. So I'm an orphan, or I would be, if not for that weird reptile investigator named Brok. He's cool enough, I guess, as far as legal guardians go. However, I'm at least thankful to study at the coveted Consciousness Center in the slums. ... Wait. Why am I thinking of studies? Why can't I have a nice dream for once? Why is it always about... Hey, Graf, wake up! Oh. Hi, Aunt. Okay, so I guess this one is not voice acted, so I get to exercise my voice a little bit. You get to hear my reading voice. Hi, Aunt. Hey, Graf. Stayed up last night, right? Good guess. It's so crowded. Looks like the whole class is here. Yep, the director is about to make an announcement. Too bad there's only 4 chairs. Everyone else has to stand up. We're so privileged. We would be if he wasn't in our group. Clay? Easy to pull strings when you're the director's only son. Still, that shouldn't stop him from being nicer. Better avoid contact with him. Hey, I'll pretend I didn't hear you guys. Well, the others aren't following the specific courses to become drummers. Excuse me. I don't get it. Who would want the opportunity to live safe under the dome instead of this? Wait, I don't get it. Who wouldn't want the opportunity to live safe under the dome instead of this? Yeah. This crappy land? Pretty much. Hey, since when are you two so based? I thought you were pretending not to hear us. We won't be stuck here that much longer. Just a few more months, and we'll finally have our place. Okay, so this takes place before Brok the Investigator. So that's interesting. This is kind of like a bit of a prequel. Hopefully. Oh, come on. Show some enthusiasm. Your evaluations are consistently great. Better than mine, anyway. You'll pass, Ott. You can't know that. I know you. Shut up, guys. The director's here. Bunny kid? Okay. Dear students of Consciousness Center S1, as you know, tomorrow is Natal Untail, the supreme holiday of Atlasia. Atlasia. How did they pronounce it? Celebrating our traditions is important in our society. It is a mark of your integration and proof of your desire to combine your skills into a unified whole, the collective intelligence. That doesn't sound foreboding. Therefore, it has been decided that this year would be special. Special? How? You will be evaluated on your Jabber should have seen it coming. Silence! Wow. Special font and everything. Ouch, my ears. Good thing she doesn't use that shriek often. As I was saying, you will be evaluated to ensure the proper execution of the celebration. Do not worry. Only a score of 0 on your evaluation would get you eliminated. Let me remind you the grand meaning of Natal. Efficiency, accuracy, and individuality. These are the 3 words you should strive for. Starting from teenage until adult age, on Natal Day, you must earn enough pay for 1 item. Your money, or more precisely, your Unis account, are reset to 0. Parent and friend transfers are strictly controlled. It can't be relatives of your school friends either. Too bad for you, Clay. No cheating this time. I don't need that. Terry. Sorry. This single item must be a precious gift to yourself. The best gift you could ever want, with a value within the limits of what you've earned. This tradition allows you a preliminary experience to find your usefulness in society. Your motivation to earn something good should shine through your work. What if I don't need anything? This is good. Sparing Earth's resources will always be rewarded. Easy peasy, loophole found. Except during this special day. Darn. Everyone needs something. Listen to your inner self. In ancient times, citizens celebrated Natal in a very different fashion. They purchased presents for family and friends. From a flower pot to a meaty-me system, anything physical could serve as a present. They also spent countless amounts of valuable energy on lighting for decorations. The direct benefits on humans were vastly underwhelming when put into relation with their immense waste of energy. While good for the economy, it contributed further to the degradation of the planet, and we suffer the effects to this very day. Hey Corgi, welcome in. It's good to see you. How you doing today? Apparently my voice is going to give out sooner than I thought. Excuse me. Also, I think I might... well, actually, no, I still have a little bit more to go through. But I'm about halfway, about a third of the way through the last page that I want to proofread, and then I should have something for you to read. Doing well, hope I am too. Yeah, I'm doing pretty alright for having gotten up at, like, 8 o'clock. And, when I normally get up at 10:45. But I also went to bed super early, so. Hey, Kepisagi, welcome in. It's good to see you too. How you doing? We're doing a little bit of a prequel adventure for Brok the Investigator. And since we've got some people coming in, I do want to kind of reiterate, I am still trying to figure out what I am doing next week. I'm not sure if I want to do another playthrough of Brok the Investigator to try to get a better result, because wow, so many things went wrong, or if I just want to save that for just my own private exploration, I guess, and just play that on my own off stream. Excuse me, and switch to something else. Terranigma, or maybe that ROM hack of Breath of Fire, or something else. I don't know. I'm looking for suggestions. If anybody's got ideas for me to juggle and kind of play around with, let me know. It was leg day, so you are noodly. Well, I can understand that. I actually have been trying to get back into what exercise I can do, which is just walking. So I went for a walk yesterday. I went for a walk today. They're pretty short walks. It's only about half an hour, but it's better than absolutely nothing. And doing absolutely nothing has definitely been kind of garbage for me. But I can't do any of the other exercises because my arm is not functioning correctly. So, meh. But it is what it is. But I hope your leg recovers, or your legs recover quickly, so that you're not quite so noodly. Our land cannot afford us being irresponsible anymore. Yeah, right. As if the drummers aren't still wasting resources buying stupid things. Finally, the big family and friend reunions they organized often resulted in arguments. What started as a moment of joy ended all too often in depression and breakups. A few centuries ago, the tradition was in danger of being abandoned altogether. The government in place decided to make substantial changes to accommodate the current situation of the country and rectified every aspect. They've been giving you issues lately, so you changed out what exercises you're doing and see if that resolves. Are you having like are your knees giving you problems, or is it a joint issue, or is it like specific muscles, or what you got going on? If you don't mind sharing. I know that I have to be careful when it comes to any leg exercises because I do have a torn ACL. When I got an MRI done of it, it's a complete or near complete tear of the ACL on my left knee, and I got that dancing at a gay bar, at a leather bar, and I wasn't even that interested in the guy I was dancing with, so that was kind of shitty all around. Now, it was focused on the individual self and real needs, more suitable both for you and your environment. Is that clear to all of you? So, you have until tomorrow evening to earn unis through labor. No friends or family involved. Find your own job today. Then buy yourself the best gift you can think of. Please read and respect the rules. A copy has been sent to your phones. Disqualification could result in your eviction. It is not worth trying to cheat the system. Again, keep in mind, accuracy, efficiency, and individuality. It must be something personal and useful to you. Any questions? You're generally careful because of your knees, but it's extreme tightness in the quads after leg day more than you used to get. Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember which part of the legs are the quads because it's been a little while since I did any exercises. Like, I used to have Fitness Plus, which actually doesn't really tell you what you're exercising. I do have an app on my phone that kind of like maps the body out. Let me pull that up real quick. I actually bought iMuscle 2 to try to like figure out. Is this the quad? Alright, these are all scientific names. The front of the legs near the knee specifically. Okay, that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't 100% certain. Yeah, the app is calling it rectus femoris, vastus medials, vastus lateralis. Yeah, scientific names. Hey, SG, welcome in. How you doing today? It's good to see you. And SG, I'm looking for suggestions on what to do next week. I can do more Brok the Investigator to try to get a better result, or something retro, or something orc-related. If you got ideas, I'm open to suggestions. But yeah, hopefully, Kapasagi, hopefully your legs recover quickly and that you don't have any major issues. If you have extreme tightness, like have you done any like used a massager? Prank calls to local businesses. That's a terrible idea because I live in a small town with very few businesses, so I would dox myself that way. Any other suggestions? Ideally something related to either retro gaming or some other kind of gaming. We'll see after this week. Okay. Yeah, I have a, I got like some USB rechargeable massage gun thing to see if that would help with my shoulder, and I think it actually made it worse. I have no idea what's wrong with my shoulder. I don't even know if the physical therapy made things worse or not. But anyway. Any questions? Can we access the drums to find a job or purchase the gift? Sorry, only the slums. Of course. Anyone else? Good. We'll meet again here in the evening. Students, please leave the faculty now. Great. With everything that's been happening, I don't have a clue where to even look for a job. Same for me, really. We have a bad leak from the rainstorm yesterday. I was supposed to help Mom and Dad fix it, but studies are the priority. I could tell Brok to come help. Nah, you know my dad. He's too proud to have help. Bye, suckers. Where are you going, Clay? Just so I know what corner of the slums to avoid. Then it'll be my pleasure to not tell you. Erg. Typical. Hey, how about going together? Sorry, the rules are clear. We need to do this on our own. Besides, I'm still worried about our apartment, so I was gonna stop there first anyway. Alright. Later on. 3034. Vidicium 54th. 0 uni. Huh. Guess I zoned out. I'm already back at my apartment. Let's see those ads. Looking for a trash collector and residue cleaner at the old structure. Ugh, no. Hairdresser assistant. That one's too far. And this one... Oof. Brok, watch out! You almost ran me over. Sorry, thought you were at school. Wait a minute, I'm noticing there's like no characters. I'm wondering if this is this just a story? Is this like actually not a game? I'm so sorry if that's the case, then Corgi, it might just be story time. I might just be narrating this whole thing. I probably should have read the full description of this. Prank calls to businesses in New York City. Are we just watching a comic? We might be. I'm so sorry if that's the case. I thought that this was going to be like a point-and-click adventure game kind of thing. I thought it was like a mini... Oh, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm not very good at streaming, guys. I'm sorry. Well, we'll get through this anyway, because it is related content. And I needed something to do. I don't know what to do. I need some ideas, and I'm just blanking. So, we're just staying with last week's theme for now. Excuse me. There's probably decisions we'll have to make. Time to play StarCraft. Oh, God, no. With how long it took HG to get through that, I don't think I could do it. How long was that playthrough? That was like almost a full year? More than a year? I don't remember. I know that it was a big stretch of time. And I'm not that good at those kind of 3 years. She wasn't playing that game for 3 years. Was she? No. I'd have to look through my clips. I know it wasn't 3 years. I'm almost certain it wasn't 3 years. It couldn't have been 3 years. Okay, it was more like 2 months. Alright, it just felt like a really long time, I guess. It's very easy to lose track of time sometimes. I mean, look how long I was playing Bastard Bonds. That was many months, but I only stream 1 day a week, so it takes some time to get through it, and I was being very thorough with the game. Anyway. Yeah, more reading, I guess. Sorry, thought you were at school. Not school. Consciousness Center. Yeah. What you doing here? What day is it? Huh? Oh, yeah, that thing for narcissistic drummers. Natal Untail isn't narcissistic, and it's for everyone. The goal is to elevate ourselves in society, and you're smart, son. Don't buy into that crap. Hey, Lion King Alpha, welcome in. How you doing today? It's good to see you. I was gonna say playing a little bit of Brok, Natal, a new Christmas or Christmas story, whatever it is. I'm not sure how much gameplay there is. It's starting to feel a little bit less like there is. So I might just be narrating a comic. I'm assuming that there will be decisions to make. Like I can save the game. Yeah, like I can save the game. In the middle of dialogue. Oh, that's not actually a good... I think I'm narrating a comic tonight, guys. I'm sorry. I hope you're in. I hope you're ready for that. But I am trying to think of a game to play next week. If you have any suggestions, Lion King Alpha, feel free to let me know. I don't know if I want to do Brok again next week and try to get a better result because I screwed up so badly on my first playthrough. I don't know if I'm going to do something retro like Terranigma or Breath of Fire, or if somebody has a suggestion. You can save your game in a book too with a bookmarker. Oh, you know, I read a book not too long ago. There's not too many orc-related books that I've really had a chance to pick up and check out. This was like a paranormal mystery with the addition of orc romance. And I will give it... It had an interesting mystery. It had very positive orc representation. So I appreciated those. I was less interested in the 6 sexually explicit scenes. I really didn't need that level of description on it. Like, I'm the kind of person where I would prefer a little bit more tasteful, use your imagination kind of writing, I guess. Too much Zuggin. No, see, use of the word Zuggin is more, like, implicit. It implies the action. This was, we're going to describe exactly what is happening to the holes in question. And, okay, the first time I was like, alright, this is fine, I guess. And then it happened a second time, and I'm like, alright. I mean, it seemed a little bit soon, but sure, I guess this is that kind of book. And then a third, and then a fourth, and then a sixth, and by the time I got to the third one, I was skimming through those parts. I mean, the third one I didn't skim as much, but the fourth, yeah, the fifth, yeah, I guess it's not my style. Like reading the back of a seed packet. See, now that would be implicit, talking of seed. Anyway. We're not going to explore that. We're not going to explore that. Anyway. I was interested in about 2/3 of the book. The other third, I was sort of meh. So, never a dull moment. So I gotta figure out whether or not I'm going to be interested in purchasing a sequel. I'm sure that this author has written other additional books. It is... Gosh, I don't have it in a place where I can grab it. Hold on. For those interested, I will grab the title for you. One moment, please. The Ghost in the Hall Beyond the Veil. The DLC is coming out tomorrow. Yes. So for anyone not aware, Brok the Investigator does have a DLC that is coming out. It is coming out tomorrow. And it is basically the punching part of the point-and-click and punch adventure game, as I understand it. Which, I would be a lot more interested in checking that out if the glyphs on the gamepad were accurate. I don't know if they're going to fix that in time. I mean, that's another consideration too. I could purchase that and we could see how that goes. If people are interested in that, you'll have to let me know. But at the moment, I'm kind of on the fence. That might be something that might be something for later. We'll see. Anyway. You're smart, son. Don't buy into that crap. Anyway, gotta fly. That door won't fix itself, and I'm already late, so my client's gonna kill me. Wanna come? We're supposed to find our job by ourselves. You can always keep me company on the road. Nothing like going out in the streets to land a gig. Keep both of your feline eyes wide open. Alright. You're down for whatever, the worst person to ask? Well, that's okay, no worries. I mean, if you had something in mind, feel free to toss it out there, and I can put it under my list of considerations. If nobody has any ideas, I've got my list of considerations that I will waffle over and figure out. And I just don't know yet, that's all it is. We'll figure it out. My main thing is, I don't know if people would be interested in me trying to play Brok the Investigator from the beginning again, or if we're kind of done with that and we want to move on. Because I would like to get a decent result, but I don't have to do that on stream. Even though stream is this is my excuse to play games time. Because throughout the week I generally don't get to play games, so I usually am writing or I am just doing other projects. Sigh. What's wrong? Dunno. I have the shivers. It's getting colder this season. Well, sort of. Hey, maybe we'll get snow this year. Snow? You don't remember? Once in a while, when the temperature gets low enough, water particles in the air change into ice. Then they fall from the sky, forming little crystals that pile up into white powder. Sounds like sand rains. Yeah, but less threatening, and much prettier. I would love to see some of that. I wish you could. Atlasia hasn't seen snow in years. Used to be more often. You must have... Roar in the distance? What was that? Nothing good, I assume. But hey, that's life in the slums. Let's just press on and... Oh, we got a phone call. That's Shay. Who? Hey, what's up? Shouts in the phone. Okay. Hangs up. Seems urgent. Gotta go. But, hey, I was supposed to... Remember, keep both eyes open. There he goes. He runs pretty fast, all things considered. No point in staying here. I wandered around the streets. Near the edges of crumbling underground housings, I encountered toddlers playing in the sand with what I'll simply describe as trash. Adults busy running around, others with a dazed smile, as if they took drugs and weren't in their right minds. In any case, nobody paid attention to me, and I seriously doubted they had anything to offer me. But eventually... Great, already in the poorest area. That decomposing stench of garbage doesn't lie. There goes all my chances of making any money. Hello, young man. Hello. Aren't you one of those believers? Oh, yes. I am currently setting up my stall. Natal is a crucial day for all of us. And for your business, I bet. Admittedly, yes. Let's praise the Almighty for this opportunity to help us celebrate his birth once more. His birth? Wait, did you say Natal? Oh my, it appears you're lacking Untailism lessons. I dozed off during those. Well, it's never too late. What would you say about helping me clean and install my articles while I'll read you some Untales pages? Would I earn something? I'm actually looking for a job. Talai Day. All young lads are following the new Natal Untailed tradition. How about this? I'll give you 10 unis for each client that comes and buys something. That's a risk that nobody comes and buys this junk. I mean, who would? Think about it. The better you install and decorate, the cleaner the stall, and the more chances someone will buy. Your motivation will be indirectly rewarded. I guess so. You'll do a fine job. Our protector always rewards the youth. I may regret this. All right then. I started helping with the stall. I had no idea what I was doing, but I tried my best. Meanwhile, the lady started telling me more about her interpretation of the old tradition, which got me intrigued. Natal Tale was all about love and sharing. Each year, children impatiently waited for this special day. Parents would cut a pine tree and place it in the center of their home. Oh, is that why you're selling little trees? Yes. Aren't they cute? A little. They decorated them with little balls and garland, but the beauty came from the tree itself. Oh, and those? Snow globes. They capture how it was like, comfy and warm at home when it was freezing and snowing outside. And when you shake them. I see, so that's snow. Kids loved making snowmen when they were lucky enough to get snow. Lucky ones indeed. Sandtail was a magical entity wearing... Excuse me, let me try that again. Sandtail was a magical entity wearing red, looking like an old bear with a white beard. It is said that the Untail sends him to Earth once every year to bring joy to children around the world. At midnight, he enters homes to drop his presents around the pine tree while everyone is asleep. Wouldn't that be privacy violation? Was he actually a thief? Not at all. Nobody minded, as he was a benevolent spirit who would never harm anyone. And if kids hung little socks on their chimney, Sandtail put candies in them. What a swell guy. The next morning, children would gather up and open their presents with all their family. Tell me, what magic is there about buying your own gift? Well, plain logic. No one but me could get the best present for myself. You'd be surprised. Sometimes your closest friends and family can know you better than you do. Children sent Sandtail a list of the gifts they wanted the most, of course, but he never needed it. Sandtail always knew what was best. Huh. Sounds like a god. Of a sort. But that misses the point. It wasn't all about the gifts. Sharing time with loved ones was the most important thing. It is incorrect to say Natal Untail as our Lord and Savior was actually born with a tail. I understand the motivation behind the new tradition, but it makes me sad. We've deviated so much from the original spirit. I am convinced all those changes are the reason why we haven't seen Sandtail for so long. You know, miracles do happen. I was wishing for help this morning, and here you are. That's not even a coincidence, much less a miracle. All of us students are looking for a job today. If you say so, personally, I believe. If you wish for something hard enough, it can happen. Right. If it's that easy, guess I'll try someday. Also, he's got a cute hat. I like it. So... little trees, snow globes, sandtail statues, decorations, and I assume those little packages are... presents. You're selling all the symbols from the old tradition. I am. That's pretty. I'll take some pictures. I want to show to all my friends. I mean, my friend. Feel free. The golden sandtail statue is gorgeous. Isn't it? This is the highlight of my stand. It is invaluable, so I always keep it close to me. Please look after it. Sure. Hey, looks like we have our first client. Hello, sir. Would you like anything? Just looking. We don't often get religious stalls around here. Hey, Ironhead. Welcome in. Stretch and hydrate. Give me just one moment. Let me get up on my feet here. I do tend to sit on my legs, so it's probably a good thing to stand every once in a while. But how you doing today, Ironhead? Good to see you. Thank you for the stretch reminder and the hydrate reminder. Doing pretty good? That's good. I'm gonna try and actually stretch my shoulder a little bit, so I do apologize if some of these grunts are a little bit pained. Ow. Ugh. One of the exercises they have you do, or had me do in physical therapy, is to like walk my fingers up the wall, which unfortunately I don't have a wall I could really do that for. Right above the computer, I guess there's like a dormer, and I guess I can kind of stretch it a little bit. Ooh, ow. Yeah, I probably should be doing that more. But it is what it is. I am starting to wonder whether or not it might be something nerve-related as well, because I've had some problems with my fingers going numb. I think that might also be because I have my elbow on my desk at a weird angle, and I think I'm probably just pushing on a nerve. Because right now my hand is fine. Anyway, we are doing... like I say, we're playing Brok, Natal, but it seems to be a little bit more of a comic, which I didn't realize. So, yeah, we're just, it's basically story time tonight. Because I haven't seen any actual gameplay, and that's, I guess it's fine. Ironhead, I am trying to figure out what I feel like doing next week. If you have suggestions, I am open to them. Possibilities, like, I was considering, do I want to play more Brok? Like, do I want to start from the beginning and try to get a better result? Because so much went wrong on that playthrough. Or do I just want to say, you know what, I can just do that on my own. Let's switch to something retro or something orc-related. We've got Breath of Fire. We've got Terranigma. I have no idea. So I am open to suggestions because my brain is blarp kinda lately. And so any ideas I, definitely can go on the list and excuse me, I can consider them. Just looking. We don't often get religious stalls around here. Where's your church? Oh, it's not mine. I'm the pastoral assistant. It's just a bit further down this street. I see. Well, good luck. Danante. Too bad. They didn't buy anything. Have faith. More people will notice. You did a wonderful job. Let's hope so. 3 hours later, we did get a few buyers. Good enough to earn me 60 unis. I was cleaning the stand again. Powder used to simulate snow has spread messily on the table. When? Ah, okay. Excuse me. Hey! That woman, she bumped right into me. Oh no! My golden sandtail! She's stolen it! What? I told you to look after it. What did you do? I put it to the side of the table to clean. I could still see the thief, so I sprinted straight ahead. Luckily, I'm a cat, and she was a hippo. That doesn't sound very polite. I managed to catch up to her, and without thinking, tackled her. I don't know if that would work. The situation wasn't pretty. She fell onto a rock, and her leg was bleeding. Nothing too serious, thankfully, but I felt responsible anyway. I'm sorry, No, this wasn't the time for an apology. Where was that valuable statue? Before I could set my eyes on it, a shadow crept behind me. The overwhelming shadow of a policeman bear. What's going on here? I don't know why I'm trying to do voice acting. I can't voice act. Sir, she stole that. The bear had already retrieved the statue. Judging from the thickness of those arms, none of us would ever be able to snatch it from him. That was for sure. Not that I wanted to. I needed money, but stealing was out of the question. He forcefully brought us both back to the merchant, who was relieved. For a short while, anyway. Achoo! Oh no, here comes my allergy again. So, this is yours. Danante, the Almighty shall find a way to honor you on this holy day. Can't believe I was caught by a kitten. A sudden pat on my shoulder made me shiver. Good job, boy. Oh, he shivered. I guess he's into bears. Oh, that's right. He doesn't like being touched. I moved away instantly to avoid his touch. He didn't understand why, and to be frank, I didn't either. A part of me truly appreciated the big comforting paw on my shoulder. No, it was more than that. It was exactly what I needed at this moment. Yet another part of me screamed deep inside. This was out of my control. Hey, madam. Yes, good sir? This stall of yours, it was declared this part of the slums not supposed to have merchants. Well, I mean, clearly her business wasn't in order. Need to check all this with the chief. Gonna take a while. Everyone stay. I didn't let him finish. This was my call to scamper off like a scolded cat. Hey boy, wait! Hatcha! I'm so tired today. Dude, that's a mood. If only I had a colleague or a friend. Aww. See, now I feel bad about what happened in the game. The clock was ticking. There was no way I could afford to waste the rest of my day here. I felt terrible. That was a disaster. I was responsible for the statue getting stolen in the first place. I didn't even think when I moved it. I accidentally hurt someone. A thief, yes, but the sight of her blood was still fresh in my mind. I hated it. I ran away from a police officer. What will that bear do if I run into him again? And in the end, I may have caused trouble to the Untailed Believer, who was nice enough to me. All I had was 60 unis. I couldn't hope to purchase anything worthwhile with such a pitiful amount. Without thinking, my legs led me back in front of my building. It didn't take me long to figure out what was coming next. Oh, now we're on Brok's side of it, I guess. Also, that spinning thing is making me dizzy. My name is Brok. Just Brok. I'm a self-proclaimed investigator. Although most of my daily routine consists of odd jobs, helping people in need... let me try that again. Helping people in need in exchange for a few unis. In best cases. Brok Ollie. He is green. I think that might be a little bit insulting, though, because he isn't always quite so vegetable in terms of intelligence. Even though it does seem that way the way I played the game. So, yeah. So perhaps not wrong. Been living all my life in the slums, so that helps. Well, except for a few months, but I don't really want to dwell on that. You regret nothing? I regret lots of things. We may not have had, excuse me, we may not have much over here, but we're doing what we can to survive and help each other. We're certainly not as stuck up as drummers. The dome is nothing more than a bubble of comfort that they're stuck in, ignoring reality. It was suitable for some, not for me. Anyway, I was going to Shay's garage, one of my childhood friends. We ran into each other just a few years ago, and have kept up since then. She's a bit on the crazy side, and that muffled call worried me. No wonder she's so isolated out here. I'll never get used to the stench of that lake. The door is open. Good or bad sign. Shay? Shay, where are you hiding? Behind here. Oh, that pile of crates, old clothes, and wires? I thought you had an emergency. This is an emergency. I'm stuck. Ah, sorry if I couldn't tell. You're always half hidden under stuff, busy with something. Cut the nonsense and get me out! It took some effort to get her free. Phew. Alright, great. Back to work. What? I came all the way here and that's all I get? Look, that was a particularly unpleasant situation. I'm not in the mood. Why are your eyes closed? Oh, there we go. Shay! She glanced toward me for the first time, and suddenly her attitude changed. Dialogue, TM. Indeed. Oh, God. What? What? Nothing. I just remembered why I avoid looking at you. Hey! You did? Because then I can never refuse you anything. My handsome hero, always here to save me with those big, strong arms. Don't overdo it. I just thought you'd want to chat, you know, like normal people do. Exactly, normal people. Shay resumed work. Some days I wonder why I'm even your friend. Are you a bird? Crocs eat birds. Well, not so much in this world. You can't resist the company of individuals who are your polar opposite. Do you mind at least explaining how you got stuck like a fly on sticky tape? Oh, all right. Suddenly, a certain acquaintance barged in, accompanied by a range of police tribots. I don't think we want that kind of livelihood in this game. What the? Wes? That's Commissioner West for you, pork. Considering your presence here, all my suspicions of shenanigans going on in this garage were well-founded. 1 minute allocated for the individuals to fail to explain themselves. The explosion. Shay, it was you? A minor oopsie. I was working on my cannon burst, and I fed it with Zing 31 instead of Zing 21. I misread the instructions the old Shay gave me. Anyone could have made that mistake. Talking to yourself in third person again, huh? Cannon burst? Our database does not find any record. Well, duh, that's the first one in this timeline. Basically, feed the cannon with any material and it will multiply it into thousands of nanoparticles in the air. For instance, you could put water inside and you'd get instant rain. Isn't that cool? What would you even need that for? For my thermometer. The statement from the individual with aqua-colored feathers only makes sense at a 3% degree. Uh-huh. Too old to care. Let me just confiscate it and call it a day. Agents? Yes, sir. They're out of sight. Good riddance. I still wonder who built that bot. Why do you care? I mean, it was a pretty advanced one. Looked just like your standard tribot to me. You can't be serious. Guess you're right. Me and technology are like water and sand. Incompatible. The expression is water and oil, though that works too. I'll have to install a security system to prevent intrusions like that in the future. Or maybe just don't do illegal stuff? Nah, a security system is easier and way more exciting. Whatever. Here, take this. Wait, what? Another gun? My prototype. It's a bust. I'll work out my gravitation particle system differently. Kids can have fun with it. Say, the gun is nice and all, but that doesn't sound super appropriate. That doesn't make me think. I'd love to give something nice to Graf. He's always so stressed out. What does he love and is missing the most from his life? Let's see. He loves electronic doodads and his school friend. Forgot his name. Like, maybe something he could use to play with him from a distance? Does something like that even exist? Ugh. A computer, Brok. You just described a computer. Oh, right. Got one? Yep. Got one from the lake. It was starting to leak and pollute it. Still in working condition, though. Ugh. If you don't mind the fetidness, I'll clean it. Suit yourself. Consider this a gift for helping me out. Thanks. Now you're more like the Shay I know. What time is it? 3 p.m. Oh god, I'm super late. My client's gonna kill me. Hopefully not. That would be inconvenient. See ya. So we're getting like the story of various things from the game, I guess. I think this is how we got the computer tablet thing. Insert any material and it will multiply in the air. How about ice? This could make for a handy weapon. Oh, you just described something that happened in the boss fight, you jerk. My name is Ott. I've been a citizen of the slums my whole life. I have Miscerogenes syndrome. In other words, I inherited a specific combination of recessive genes from both my parents, forming a genetical anomaly. Usually children have dominant genes from just one of their parents, so that species expresses itself. Me, both species express themselves. I'm a mixed breed. Due to this, I've been mocked, thrown aside, and got called a lot of things in my life. Most words I wouldn't dare to repeat. Lately, people say I look like a cake, or say I look like cake. Probably the weirdest, but at least not as offensive as usual. Slummers can't stand or understand being different. Anything they're not used to is treated as illness, and they see it as ugly. I don't know if I can blame them, but it still hurts. Besides my parents, I don't have many friends who accept me the way I am. Will it be the same when I become an official resident of the Dome? I guess we'll see. But first, today, I need to find a job. The main border post. The place that separates our world from theirs. Oh no, how can I expect to earn unis when there's no one here? No, actually there is someone, or rather something. Hello? Please do not mind me. I am working. Oh, I see. You're managing those packages, right? Well, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Looking for packages? No, work. In all these years, no human had asked me. You look happy. I am. Good. So, how could I help? Looks like all you do is press those buttons, right? Yes. Let me think. How about sharing? Like splitting the tasks? You do the bottom left packages. I handle the top and the right ones. Sounds good. Although, I need to earn some unis. Oh, I do not make any money. I am just an old robot. I cannot even remember for what purpose I was created. My memory was formatted about a decade ago. I am sorry. It's okay. I'm still willing to help for a bit. You would do that for free? Well, if it makes you happy, why not? What's your name? I am Bolt. Glad to meet you, Bolt. I'm Ott. Oh, you do look very attractive. No. I mean Ott. O-T-T. Is that so? My processor cannot handle all humans' language subtleties. Should we start then? Did you think he said that he was hot? Well, at least he got a random compliment out of it, so there you go. I helped Bolt for 2 hours. He told me about his technical capabilities, how he was made for this one specific task, his fear of being replaced, and his battery running out. On my end, I told him everything about myself, about Natal, and how it was a special day. I know he was just a processor unit, but I still kind of felt bad for him. In a convoluted way, I felt closer to him than with most humans. I mean, it probably helped that he called you hot. That's just like me, having more fun with a robot over other teenagers. Despite the monotonous work, it was a fun time. Too much time. I promised him to do it again someday, but I was not earning any money. So I left and watched the border. I stayed there, lost in thought. Suddenly, Bolt called out for me. I have good news. While you were away, I checked the manual. There is a mode to earn unis through cashback. Only 0.01 uni per package delivered since the start of the day. In total, I have sent you 40 unis. Oh, wow! Thank you so much, Bolt. I was helpful? Very. I am glad. But I have to go now. Time to buy myself something before it's too late. I understand. Happy Natal. Goodbye, friend. The spinny thing makes me dizzy. After the Untailed Believer incident, I was back in front of my apartment. I had a sinking feeling that I was being followed, and it didn't take long to confirm I was. Hello, kitty. Don't move. I can defend myself. No, you got it wrong. I need your help. Hey, aren't you a rat? No, wait, you're a squealer? Those banned former activists I've heard about? Why, yes, thank you for the info dump. Of course not. I'm a mouse. Rats don't have a mustache. See? But like them, I'm homeless. Sleeping on the floor is making my back ache. When drummers throw away their old mattresses, they're sorted out and fall into that landfill over there. Oh. Lion King Alpha, thank you so much for the bits. I think you're actually the first person to have done that since I became a what is it called? The first level of whatever on Twitch, because my brain can't think, because it just came as a surprise. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh gosh. Where was I? Reading stuff there. Other slummers are watching over this spot to grab him and do some fishy business. With a mattress? What? Thankfully, today there are several mattresses available. Lucky day. But I can't access this area without being chased by drones. See, I may have done one or two bad things in the past and thought so. No, please, don't leave. I'd be forever indebted to you if you could get me one. How do I know you're not going to use it in trafficking like you mentioned? Simple. Look. The rat showed me his back. He wasn't lying, judging by the various bruises. Although I wondered if they were really caused by just uncomfortable conditions. 100 unis. That's all the unis I have on this coupon. In the situation I was in, I decided it was worth a shot. Hopefully I wouldn't regret it. Deal. Yes! I'll be waiting here at this exact spot. Thanks, little fella. He stayed in the shadows. Clearly he didn't want to take any risk. One thing was for sure. I was acting far from my comfort zone today. Was this what the director intended? I had to go through a barbed wire fence to access the landfill. Proof that I wasn't the first one to cross a massive... Proof that I wasn't the first one to cross. A massive hole had been cut with pliers, and I was secretly thankful to this anonymous robber. I picked a small mattress. At least that'd be easier to carry. Oof, that's still really heavy, though. At my own pace, I was slowly getting back when... Unauthorized squealer citizen. You are banned under Regulation 1B of the Triangle. Oh no! I was right, he was a squealer. The rat started to flee, but it was too late and there was nowhere to hide. The flying apparatus of death was about to shoot. By instinct, I threw a rock at it. I missed, but the drone noticed. So I threw myself under the mattress. Silly idea, but maybe, just maybe, it could protect me enough. I waited, expecting to feel a sudden warmth on my skin followed by excruciating pain. But it never came. I heard the drone fly away. Getting out of my hiding place, there was neither drone nor rat visible. He managed to escape. Somehow, even though he was the one bringing me into this mess, the way it all ended gave me an odd feeling of joy mixed with sadness deep within my chest. And then the realization came to me. Great. I just broke the law and earned absolutely nothing from it. Then why didn't it bother me more? Because you'll probably do it a lot when I play the game. The sun was... Whoops! Go back. The sun was starting to set. 30 minutes. That's all the time I had left. Crap. Quick, Graf, what's the closest store you can think of? I was starting to run. My mind could not focus. My mouth was getting dry and my lungs on the verge of giving out. So much had happened and my brain could hardly control my movements anymore. I made a wish that I would not get a 0 for failing to complete the task. 15 minutes. I arrived in a busy part of the slums and could finally breathe. The bazaar shop. I was right in front of it, still open. The owner was looking the other way, which gave me some time to peek through the window. And a cruel awakening. There was nothing under 100 unis. Instinctively, my finger went to my phone's contact list. I couldn't let this happen. This was my last chance. I called Brok. Please reply. Please. To no avail. Deep down, I knew this would have been a mistake anyway. The rules prevented it. That didn't make me any less angry at him. When I really should have been angry at myself. It's over. 10 minutes left. A familiar voice calling me. Graf? Ott, are you? Yeah, I'm here to buy my gift. But... He showed me his phone. 40 unis. Looks like he didn't have much more luck than I did. Instantly, I felt anger at myself for the relief that I felt at not being the only one. There's nothing under 100 unis. I'm screwed. And so am I. 60 unis. We looked at each other. Was this a sign? If we combined both, that's really the only choice. I agree. Let's do it. We entered. Hello, fellas. Hi, Stan. What's wrong, kiddo? What's with that funny look on your face? I remember you. Oh, that's right. Graf, this store. It's where we... Meh, I really don't care. I'm closing up shop. Snap up something or get out. We'll take this. Oh, how cute. This baby looks just like you. Well, better looking, actually. This is a connected money pig. As far as accuracy and efficiency goes, that should fit the bill. Don't you agree? We probably could have gone for something more personal, but in our situation, this will do just fine. It's just 100 unis. Real bargain. There goes both our money combined. Thanks, fellas. Now, unless you intend to get something else... no thanks. Then scram! Well, it's done. Did not expect this day to be this stressful. You tell me. I'm so hungry I could eat myself. Okay, that's a weird phrase. I know what you mean, but we better get back to the Konsk. We're almost out of time. I'll run home to pick something up quick, then I'll meet you there. Thanks again, Graf. Without you, I couldn't have done it. Don't mention it. Results. Oh, dizzy. Dizzy. I was on my way to the Consciousness Center. I saw the director talking with Clay and soon heard his familiar whining. Mom! Hey, Mom, you need to listen to me. It was horrible. The customers kept complaining, those clothes stinked, and take this. No, I don't want to. Just hear me out. We've discussed this before, Clay. I am your mom. You do as I say. Take this pill. I won't. I don't need an antidepressant. I said, take it. Or else. Fine. As I entered the facility, I heard Clay whispering. But I won't. Take a seat, sweetie. Somehow Aunt was already there and eating at his desk. He's told me that he runs fast, but now I believe it. So, what are you eating? Oats. Ah, plant-based food's not my thing. Clay suddenly went by us, spitting. Everything fine, Clay? Yep, all peachy. My job was amazing. And I got myself a premium Musk of the Lynx perfume. Haha. You're a mountain lion, not a lynx. Details. I'm sure you peasants got something boring and cheap like a cardboard box. Mind your own business, Clay. Man, you really need to improve your witty comebacks. He's right, though. Odd. Hey, it wouldn't hurt to learn to defend ourselves. That includes verbally. I'm tired. Can't wait for this day to end. Students, there is no doubt in my mind that you have achieved your goal. It is time for you to celebrate. Does she even have a mind? One by one, you would tell the class about your day and what you bought for yourself. Flash your gun at them, that's a result of rudeness? I don't think he has it yet. I don't think Brok brought it to him. Some celebration that was. I was starting to feel weary. Ott's situation, however, was worse. It'll be our turn soon. Ott? Ott, wake up! Nothing worked. Ott was sleeping like a baby. I don't know, have you ever had a baby? They don't sleep as deep as you think, and boy, do they get noisy when they wake up. My stressometer gauge was reaching its limits. He probably had sleep to catch up on. Graf? Yeah? Tell us, what did you do today, and... Silence! Not snoring probably was heard from the other side of the slums. Background looks very Star Trek. TOS. It kind of does, yeah. I attempted to respond to distract them. I helped an Untail believer set up her stall in a poorer section of the slums. It was full of wonderful-looking items. Items from the old tradition? I think so. Please continue. At the end of the day, I didn't have enough unis to buy anything worthwhile. But Ott was with me in the same predicament. We did the best thing we could. We combined our money to get this connected piggy bank. As you instructed, it is both useful and efficient. Graph, do you realize what you're saying? Psst, sharing your money with others is forbidden, you idiot. You'll get eliminated, both of you. What? This item, is it yours, or is it for both of you? My cheeks were burning. I was desperately looking at Ott for advice, but it was pointless. I'm asking you again, Graph. Is it yours only? Yes, mine only. Sorry. I was just trying to cover for him. He couldn't get one. Understood. You pass. However, I am afraid I have to give an eliminatory 0 to your friend. Gasps around the class. My mind did not follow the rest of the celebration. I was too busy thinking. I made the most logical decision. I tried hard to convince myself. I had to. If I hadn't, we both would have been eliminated. So this is literally just a story expansion of the game you played? I think it is, which I did not realize when I chose this. So yeah, it does seem to be just a bit of a side story. Like, literally a side story. It is what it is. This was for the best. But then Odd eventually woke up. We're in class. Oh no! My turn passed already? He could totally read my face. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. You don't mean... Yeah, you've been disqualified. That's not possible. We bought the item together. You told them that, right? But you weren't awake. Wow, when you call him a friend. He's literally lying to you, chump. Clay? No, let him speak. You've been eliminated because buying an item together is against the rules. Of course, you knew. I mean, at least one of you two imbeciles actually read them, right? Shut up, Clay. I don't need you insulting us. It was just a mistake. It's fine, though. Puss here passed. Be a little happy for your friend. Graph, is that true? You lied to the director, to the whole class, and to me just so you could pass? He was the only... Ott suddenly stood from his chair and sprinted through the front door. That split second when I saw his face, it will remain in my memory forever. He was crying. The session wasn't over, but for him that didn't matter. Me, on the other hand, I was on the verge of collapsing. I had caused this. Well, I can kind of see the logic that he was trying to do. Because, well, I mean, it's either way, like, they both would have gotten a 0. So, I don't know. Maybe I don't understand the logic. I was fully responsible. I must have looked like a zombie when I left the facility. Lifeless and unresponsive. I went back to my apartment. Empty, of course. Brok hadn't come back. I needed someone to talk to, badly. I attempted to call Brok. Nothing. Busy or out of network, probably. He always had a good excuse. I sent him a message anyway, like throwing a bottle into the sea. The lump in my stomach was widening. It was as if a hole had replaced it. I had failed my best friend, ruined his future. What could I possibly do to fix this? Well, count me out. Cold logic and doing what made sense had got me into this mess. There was only one thing I could think to do. I had to. It would only make things worse for me, but that didn't matter. I just have to fail on purpose. Wouldn't want me to, but then again, he probably doesn't ever want to be around me again anyway. I was done caring. It didn't matter right now, though. I couldn't move at all. Just an empty shell, lying on a bed. Maybe he needs an antidepressant. My best friend had betrayed me. I would expect this from Clay. Never could trust him. But Graph, who had always been so nice to me, I was still dumbfounded. He was the closest person I've ever been to. I always could trust him with anything, without fear of getting dismissed or laughed at. Whenever I'm close to him, I feel happy, a different sort of joy than what I get from my parents. I didn't want to go back home. Mom and Dad would probably comfort me, but they would also be so disappointed. Instead, I was at the border post, the same area from a few hours earlier. I was contemplating the drums on the other side. It was just decided that I would never access it. Did I really want to go there? Honestly, I had no idea. What mattered to me the most was to be with the people I love, and who loved me in return. I only had one true friend, and I just lost him. Oh, you came back. Hello, Bolt. At least I still have you. My main processor unit is telling me that you look sad. I am. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything you can do about it. Oh. Well, I wish you good luck. Wish. Thanks, Bolt. Maybe I'll do just that. You are welcome. At that same moment, I heard some noise coming from the border. A group of people was crossing, exiting the dome. Approaching, I realized it was actually a single individual accompanied by a few tribots. A stocky, mustached, middle-aged muskrat. The escort stood close to him as if concerned he was going to slip away. Citizen 45206770, you have been expelled under Regulation 45A, non-payment for medical invoices totaling 24,590 unis, exceeding the maximum debt allowed. Yeah, I don't need reminders of this. Yeah, I'm dying. Tell me something new. I was shocked. Was this how the drums treated citizens? It reminded me of the strict management we had to deal with in the Consciousness Center. That made sense. Drummers were also running that place. My regret about never becoming a drummer lifted a little. Whatever, I couldn't just stay here and do nothing. Hey, are you kicking this man out because he's dying? Citizen, move. And on this holy day, that's unfair. Hello, my boy. Do not feel concerned about me. Our sensors indicate the individual requires an explanation. In order to keep a flourishing state, society has to make the most accurate choices. Curing this man's disease implies refusing to cure other citizens with higher calculated rates of survival. Now, please move. But it's fine. I've accepted my fate. I'll spend the little time I have left in the slums. I'll get used to it. Please, don't threaten them or... Mister, you don't deserve this. I don't care if I just met you. I can see it on your face. You're a nice person. Protocol engaged. Target set. Oh no. 3. Run. Hide yourself. That peace officer bot is a vision from our IRL future. Kind of, yeah. Waiting for the random Gradius-style shmup sequence where the ferret guy rides the crocodile down a river, bonking him on the head to activate his bite action. You have to eat the earlier bridge entire family to power up. Oh gosh. I don't think that's gonna happen, SG, but that sure would make for an interesting game. 2. Please, listen to me. I was in danger, but my legs refused to move. Why? Very well, metal executioners. Even my poor health, I won't let you harm this innocent boy. The man was in fighting stance, positioning himself right between me and the 3 bots. I swear to protect him until my last breath. Well, he didn't breathe for very long. At the last minute, the sound of a laser made me jump behind a bench for safety. That would be the magnum opus to this entire thing. It was over. I was convinced the man was shot. At that instant, I made a wish, the only thing I could do. It was hopeless, of course, but maybe, just maybe if I wished strong enough. And then I heard the fight. Though I couldn't exactly see what was happening, not only was he alive, the man clearly had the upper hand. One big military tribot exploded a bit further from me. It was a stupid thought in the moment, but I was thoroughly impressed. What kind of person is able to fight those machines armed with nothing but their fists? In any case, I was thankful, and ashamed I was the cause of this. If this man died because of me, no matter his fatal disease, I could never forgive myself. Thankfully, one last explosion. I came out from under the bench to see what happened. You won! You really won! Haha, looks like I did. I may have lost strength, but I still have experience. My boy, what you did was pretty reckless. I know, I just wanted to help. And I admire that. You remind me of myself when I was your age. I joined the military, trained every day to protect this land. And now that same society has failed you. We protected the citizens, not the society. Citizens like you. You still can. You saved me, and it was incredible. Thank you so much. No, it's me who should thank you. You made me push my limits to save you. I feel better. And doing a good deed, that's a warm feeling that I still cherish. That's right. Unfortunately, the world doesn't care. We both got expelled on this Natal Untail day. I failed my assignment at the Consciousness Center and got disqualified. So I can never join the drums now. Oh no, I'm so sorry, my boy. Don't lose hope. You're the one who told me that. I'm not even sure I want it anymore after seeing what they did to you. Don't think like that. Each situation is different. Nothing's ever so black or white in this world. Like everything else, the dome has good and bad aspects. Don't reject it entirely just based on this one incident. I feel like the character art is quite different in style than the backgrounds. It's like the characters need a bit more grit to match. These are all backgrounds from the game. They're probably intended to match a little bit more of the on-screen sprites, but I guess they kind of stand out a little bit there too. But I kind of get what you mean. I guess you're right. But it's worse. My best friend lied to me. He lied to pass when he really should have... Did he mean to hurt you? Well, not really. It wouldn't have changed anything for me, even if he hadn't lied. Did he try his best? He always does. Honestly, I'm not even sure what I would have done in his place. I'm just angry at this whole stupid tradition. Why shouldn't we be able to share our money to help others? Why do we have to do this alone? That's stupid. You're on the right track. Do you want to be his friend still? Yes, more than anything. Then you know what to do. Maybe we owe it to ourselves to keep hoping for a better future. Thank you, mister. Call me Rick. Alright, Rick. I'm Ott. Well, it's time for me to face my new destiny, as terrible it may be. Wait, aren't you going back? There's no bot to prevent you now. What for? There's nothing left for me under that dome. You, on the other hand, with such a bold and young spirit, could have a bright future there. I'll try. Take care, my boy. He ought to know the truth. Yeah, he ought to. Thanks again. I hope we see each other again. Someday. He has a point. Time to do what's right. Spinny thing. I was on my bed. It took a while, but the tears had finally started to pour. I couldn't control myself anymore. Are these really the values we're being taught? Individualism? Only thinking about ourselves? We're supposed to feel good about receiving our own gift? I didn't. I was alone. Nobody cared for me. I felt terrible. The worst since that accident. That's it. I don't want to go to the drums. They've always meant bad luck for me. So, what now? I was recalling today's events in my head, trying to think of the positives. Thanks again, Graf. Without you, I couldn't have done it. No, you were better off without me. Gosh, I even made someone bleed. As usual, trying to do the right thing came back at me like a boomerang. Well, you can catch a boomerang, though. Stop, Graf. Focus. I said positives. And then it dawned on me. The best parts were the ones we weren't forced to do. I love the old tradition's tale and all those artifacts. The snow globe, the pine tree, and garlands. They were all so pretty, and so inviting, and looking at them relieved my stress. I enjoyed helping that rat. In retrospect, although he lied about his species, he really seemed to need that mattress. Poor guy. I wish I could do something more for him. Wish. If you wish for something hard enough, it can happen. That's right. I don't really know if there's such a god or whatever the Sandtail is, but please, I'm begging you, I want my friend back. This is the only gift I want. Write it down on my list. This day is meaningless if I have no one to share it with. If I can't be with the one person in the world I need the most, he's always been so kind to me. Just like the Natal tail decorations. At a glance, him relieved my worries. Okay, I think we didn't copy edit that one. Oh no, I just can't read. That's the problem. You just give me a moment because I'm derping at the moment. Just like the Natal tail decorations, a glance at him relieved my worries. Okay, that makes more sense. We always helped each other with homework. Together. I can't bear thinking he might fade away from my life someday, like a snowflake landing softly on warm skin. Wait, what a weird thought. I don't even know what snow's like. Right when I was laughing at the absurdity of it, must be Brok. Of course he forgot to take his key again. Just a sec. Odd. Hi, Graf. I'm sorry, can we talk? Yes, of course. You know, I get it. It wasn't much of a choice. That still doesn't absolve me from what I did. I'll tell everything to the director. No! You shouldn't, because then I don't want to go to the drums anymore. Not like this, anyway. Not if I had to lie to everyone, including my best friend. Are we? I hope so. Graf, Look, I'll send a message right now. Alright, but promise me, whatever happens, we'll stay friends. Forever. I'll send a message too, then. If there's one lesson to learn from all of this, it's that we have to share everything, and that includes the blame. Wow, you read my mind. We should really have read those rules, huh? Yeah, although that wouldn't have changed the outcome. We were both short on money. Well, don't just stand there. Come in. We both wrote a message to the director explaining our day and the reason we did what we did. I knew I had screwed up my future, yet I felt relieved. This was the right thing to do. And sent. It's done. We're both permanent slummers now. Hey, you're smiling. Yeah, wanna know why? It's silly, but I've been told that if you wish for something hard enough, it can materialize. Well, my wish got granted. Did it? Where did you hide your mountain of wealth? You're stupid. Incidentally, I learned the same thing too. What are the odds it happened to both of us on the same day? Well, the day is far from over. Anything you want to do? You know, I've been thinking. Everything that went wrong was due to one single thing. I know, Natal Untail. I hate it. This whole tradition is rotten. Earlier today, I helped an Untail believer set up her stall. I took pictures. Look. Wow, that's real pretty. I've never seen anything like it. How about decorating our homes? For real? How do you suggest we even do that? We can't afford to buy all that stuff. Well, I've got some ideas. Come on, it'll be fun. Yeah. me and Aunt rushed to the landfill next to my apartment. We collected junk, and we were going to do the best we could with them. With a bunch of bottle caps and wires, we made some improvised garlands. With old light bulbs and strings, we had balls to hang on our future pine tree. To the dump. That's kind of what happened, yeah. No chance we'll ever find a pine tree, though. Or any tree, for that matter. We may not need to. Aunt approached the carcass of an old tribot. What? How could this be? Watch. Aunt took one of the spray paints he had given me for an art lesson earlier this year. He painted it green from head to toe. To my surprise, the result was pretty good. We proceeded to insert sticks through various holes that we could hang our homemade garlands on it later. Sorry, that was not good phrasing. Sweet, discarded government equipment. Yeah, kind of. Thankfully, the internal components have already been removed, so it was light enough to carry around. Oh, got another idea. With these two ceiling globes of different sizes, I'll put some glue on the base here and spray paint them white. Oh, just like a snowman. He's just missing a face and a nose, and we carried on like this for an hour. It was one of the happiest moments of my life. How ironic that it came right after one of the worst. We were laughing at each other for all our stupid ideas, and yet the results outshined all our expectations. We brought all this home when... Huh? Hey, kiddos, what are you doing with all this junk? Brok, you're back! That's not junk, it's Natal tail decorations. Natal what? Just let us set up everything. Oh no, that reminds me. I need to head home. The flood is fixed. What? You mean you actually got your message, Graph? As soon as I was done with my client, I dropped by your friend's home. Was easy peasy with the right tools. The animator forgot to give them stink lines. I mean, I have been to, like, junkyards before. If it's just, like, if it's not, like, food-related trash or similar type trash, you could probably do some rummaging. I won't say safely, but it's probably not going to be terribly stinky, because it's mostly just going to be, like, old appliances and broken glass and rusty nails. You know, stuff that doesn't smell that gives you tetanus. Was easy peasy with the right tools. Well, it's a temporary fix, but good enough for now. Graph, I don't know what to say. I had felt so guilty, lost in my thoughts. Sending Brok that message was the least I could do. Thanks, Brok. Don't mention it. Friend of Graph? Odd. Yeah, your parents said they'll need an hour or two to clean up, so you can stay over with us for now. Great! Come on, Aunt, let's set everything up. Tetanus. Yeah, so, for those of you in the retro community, playing Tetris, good. Playing tetanus, bad. With the help of Brok, we went even further. We made plenty more to decorate the hall and the front of our building. It was inviting and friendly, like the entrance to a party. All done. Great job, kiddos. This is wonderful. Well, don't know about you, but I'm starting to feel a bit peckish. Unfortunately, it's not like we... Huh? Who's at the door? Hey, hello. Mom? Dad? Is it already time to pick me up? Well, we came by to thank you for saving our day. What a mouth-watering smell. Please tell me it's not roast boar. I prepared too many roasted bugs yesterday. With the leak, we had no time to eat properly. Plus some dessert. I hope you like a apple-zy pie? I don't know how to pronounce that. Apple-zy pie? Oh man, I love those! I tried to make that pie before, but it was a disaster. You gotta give me your recipe. Sure thing. By the way, what's with all these weird ornaments? Dad, we're celebrating Natal Tale. You mean Natal Untail? No, we're doing it the way of the ancients. Oh, how cute. Hey guys, what do you say we all have dinner together? There's not much space and not enough seats, but maybe we can scooch the sofa to the table? That's the spirit, Brok. Yeah, I learned fast. Aw, this is a cute scene. That's a huge bug! What the heck? Now I know what the heck those burgers are made from. I thought that those burgers were like a bunch of ants that were put together to make the patty. Apparently no, they're huge. It's can't wonder you're able to make burgers out of those things. Holy crap. And this is how we all got to spend the evening together. Where did you get the lemon? And the vegetables? You know what, it's fine. Are those mashed potatoes? I'm guessing that's an energy drink. Also, this looks kind of like a bunch of little Star Trek things. I don't know. I think it's really cute. I think it's sweet. We took turns and told stories. Ott chose to explain how the best part of his day was helping a robot and a dying man at the border post. I just realized he's homeless now. I should have given him our address. We could have hosted him. Don't feel so bad, son. If what you say is true, you gave him the most precious gift of all. Which one? Hope. I'll make sure to send a wish his way if it helps. We can do one together. Always worth a try. I chose to mimic Aunt and told all those around the tale about the squealer. Hey look, it's Bebop from TMNT. I don't know that... Well, no, Bebop does have tusks. Yeah. I think. My mind's eye is not picturing him accurately at the moment, even though, like, I'm able to see most of him. Merry Christmas, indeed. Or Merry Natal Tale, or, yeah, Natal Tale, or something. I don't know. I chose to mimic Aunt and told all those around the table about the squealer. At the mention of that name, everyone thought I was crazy for helping him. But once I finished, they understood. On this special day, we both loved those unplanned, selfless acts. Even if we didn't earn money from them, we got a different, intangible reward. Hey, that's what I do every day. Pretty much, anyway. You're not wrong. We told jokes, we laughed, we ate delicious food. Sharing and giving, spending time with loved ones. Unknowingly, we all captured the true meaning of Natal Tale. The Star Trek connection is real. Look at that hanging string decoration. It's very true. I started to notice Aunt had been recording videos of our private celebration. Suddenly, he shut off his phone and made a more serious face. Graf, it's time. We owe the truth to our parents. You mean... Yeah. Mom, Dad, we have some unfortunate news. Me and Graf, we won't be going to the drums. What? Graf, is that true? Yes, all because of stupid rules. We explained how a lack of unis from our labor forced us to pay for the cheapest item together. I'm sorry, Dad. I know how much this meant to you. Son, come here. Ott looked as if he was preparing to get the biggest scolding of his life. Those benevolent acts were a mistake. Spending your time on them was the cause of your failure. We've invested so much into your future. You had no right to do this. You failed me. You failed your family. Oh, dude. But Dad, honey, I'm not sure. Shh. Come closer, son, and that's an order. That's what I would say if I was one of those heartless robots who only care about cold data. But I'm not. I'm human, and so are you. We make mistakes, and sometimes it's for the best. I understand the reasons why you did it, and I won't put the blame on you, because, hey, I would have done the same. Come on, give a hug to your old dad. They embraced each other, though with the expression on Nut's face, I could tell he was being hugged a bit too tight. I mean, he is pretty beefy. As long as you act with your heart, with reason, we'll always support you. I'm not saying I'm happy about it, but we shouldn't accept it. The kids did the right thing. I'll solve this with your director tomorrow. That won't be necessary. We all lifted our heads to look at an unexpected scene. At the entrance were the director and Clay. What's going on? And who left the door open? I have the keys to the whole city. We've been here for a while and none of you even noticed. Are you guys drunk or what? Well, I'm not pleased about this intrusion of our privacy. What's going on? I'm here thanks to my son. Clay, what did you do exactly? The right thing, I hope. Let's just say I have a better understanding of the situation from earlier today. In addition, I noticed your efforts to celebrate this evening even after a hard day of work. Despite not being the intended way, you've shown creativity and skill. Congratulations. Therefore, I shall grant you an exception. You can continue your studies and hope to integrate into the drums soon. For real? If Mom says so, then it is. Sucks. I'll be stuck with you a while longer. Thank you. I want this chance. It won't be easy, though. You're not done yet. Hey, Robot Madam, can you really bend the rules that easily? No rule was bent. It's solely about the interpretation. I can't punish students for not reading the rules when I didn't read them carefully enough myself. You mean you didn't write them? Maybe we've been wrong. About everything. Only time will tell. Now, we're not going to be a bother much longer. No, please. You can stay with us a bit longer. Both of you. Ugh, you guys are way too corny and smelly in here. I'm gonna be sick. No worries, I'll hand you a good vomit bag. Graf, don't disrespect the scrawny lion boy. Scrawny? I'll show you, Scrawny. Oh, come on, you've got no chance in a fight against Brok. Oregon Trail? I do have that game. Just you wait. Clay, you are factually a scrawny mountain lion. Not you too, Mom. We enjoyed ourselves for a bit longer. And when it was all said and done, this was great. You know what would make this perfect, though? Snow. Sorry to disappoint, son. It's not like anyone could generate snow at will. I know. Well, I guess Shay could. She's not your regular human... Hey, wait. Maybe we can after all. The gun. What gun? You said you left a mattress around here, right? Yeah, in front of our building. Why? Brok retrieved a big weapon that looked like a toy, then left. We all followed him as he picked the mattress up, only to watch him tear a hole in it. Whoa, hey, you're destroying it! Yeah, but for a good cause. He took the synthetic fibers, put them inside the gun, and shot it into the air. That actually worked? It's just like snow. The particles fell onto us gently, as though time itself had begun to move in slow motion. Wow! Well, it's not exactly the same. Not as cold or quiet, Brok. Let me just enjoy this. Ott took his phone and started filming. Mom, should we tell him? Not yet. The slums deserve to experience it too. I was very pleased. Everything had turned out way better than I could have ever expected. Yet, there's still one part of Natal tale missing. Explain. The presents. Hey, I already bought myself something. No, Clay. Giving presents to others. What? Why? Well, as it so happens, I do have a gift for you, Graf. Really? Yeah. Merry Natal. A computer? Amazing, but how? I didn't even say anything. Hey, can't live with someone without figuring out a thing or two. Thank you so much. Maybe it can play games? Would you let me try it, Graf? Of course. I see. Son, I'll get you one too. Really? You would? Not today, but if you keep working hard, it's a promise. Consider this a late Natal gift to you. Awesome, Aunt. We'll be able to play games together, even at a distance. I can't wait. But, Dad, if you have to use that money for something more important, that's okay. Nothing's more important than you, son. Thanks, but this is getting embarrassing. Yerg. Still offering that vomit bag, Graf? I feel like I'm gonna need it. Actually, I have something better. Here, Clay, for you. What? Your piggy bank? Why the heck would I want this barely less ugly than aught piggy bank? You bought this for yourselves. Now just take it. I'm sure you're the biggest spender of us. I cannot deny that. Mom, why do you always have to shame me in public? I am merely stating a fact. Well, thanks, I guess. Holy, did I really hear what I think I did? I heard it too. It's called being polite, you dummies. Mom, why are you looking at me like that? Oh. Alright, enough. I get you. After all, my natural scent is amazing. I don't need this. Your perfume? Take it, Aunt. Even if I doubt the most powerful fragrance could cover your hog stench. That's so cool! Son, I'm not really your mother. I'm a robot cleaning maid from the Jetsons. Somebody just put a furry head on me. Thanks a lot, Clay. I'm out of here. Very well. This is our time to say goodbye. Thank you. He loves that piggy bank. Sure does. Look how hard he was holding on to it. After they left, we continued the improvised gifting. Among other things, I gave Ott a poster of the Master Tweaks. We were both fans of this musical group. I didn't really have anything to give to Brok, but he said he only wanted to see me happy. I'll still find something for him in the next few days. We were going to call it an evening, and Ott was leaving with his parents. The night had arrived, but it hadn't arrived alone. Curious inhabitants from our building noticed the bright decorations and were attracted like flies to a flame. Are there no moths in the world anymore? So we spent a while to explain what it all meant. Soon people from the next block came to visit, and then more from further away. Eventually, they took videos of our decorations and posted them on the tri-web. The word was spreading, going viral. Me and Ott spent the last hours of the day making our own video, too. We gave silly tips for making the decorations, which folks actually considered as a tutorial. Let me just post this on TikTok. Okay, everyone, today I'm going to give you this hot life hack about how to get a bunch of holiday decorations from the junkyard without getting tetanus. In another video, we used footage of our dinner to explain the meaning of Natal Tale. Why sharing was important to us, how gifts to others were much more rewarding than keeping them to ourselves. The next day, our video had garnered 1,000 views. Slumber kids reproduced our decorations, and soon the sector was filled with them. That day, most who followed Natal Untail's rules and bought goods for themselves ended up giving them to someone close to them instead, promising that the next year they would get them something more personal. 2 days after, it was the whole slums. Our video was reaching hundreds of thousands of views, and I bet you didn't get paid any ad revenue. Basically, the entire slums population that was connected to the tri-web experienced it, and it started expanding to the drums. We got asked how we made snow happen. Brok decided to spend some time using Shay's gun for children to have fun under the fake snow. One kid or two accidentally swallowed some of the fibers. Blah. Thankfully, they're okay, but that made Brok be more cautious. I asked Brok to pick up more mattresses. We left them at the entrance of the sewers. Hopefully, that rat could finally have something soft to sleep on. Later on, a special announcement was made from the government. From now on, Natal would officially return. Under conditions, decorations could only be made from recycling old materials, and gifts were forbidden to be thrown away. We'll see how well these rules would be followed, but in the meantime, Odd and I were pleased to be the ones who started all this. They also promoted Sandtail and sold disguises. Children were invited to make lists of wishes. Is this on Steam? Do you get an achievement for surviving this? This is on Steam, but I don't believe it has achievements. I'll have to check. I was starting to get concerned that the commercial aspect would take over again. In addition, a spectacle was organized for everyone to see. Our mesmerized gazes were directed to the dome, which was generating fake snow. I suspect this is what inspired snow globes in the first place. Graph, look! Is it? Yeah! It's real! It's snowing! Merry Natal, everyone. Hey, he put some boots on. He is not running around barefoot. That's probably a bad idea in the snow. Merry Christmas and Merry Natal. They don't know it's ash, don't tell them. Don't eat it, guys, it's radioactive. Okay, well. So that was, Brok, Natal Christmas. Which I thought was going to be a game, but was just a side story. Just a little bit of narrative. Oh, more story. Hey, boss. How come Reed gets to sleep on a mattress? It's no fair. What? What's that about? It says he found one under the pipe mail. So, you think it's got sent to the pipe mail for him? Ha! Well, yeah. Reed? Yeah, Chief? Give me that. What? Hey! That's no fair, boss. You already got a bed with sheets and mattress and everything. Me's me and all you use. You can't be the only guy privileged. That's a source of conflicts. But it was left for me. Oh yeah? Prove it. Okay, so if all the guys get a mattress, that'd be okay, right? Huh, as if that could happen. Hey, Chief! There's now a whole lot of mattresses under there. What the? This must be a natural miracle. The raccoons meet biker mice from Mars. And thank you for the GG, Lion King Alpha. I mean, it's a cute story. A little cheesy, but I mean, that's kind of to be expected of these kinds of things. Why the long face, officer? The others all took vacations for the Natal period. The only one left is me, and you. I always work, because I'm useful. I love my job, but it's lonely. Well, let me introduce you to your new colleague. Hello. A tribot. It will assist you well on duty. Way more efficient than any of us humans. Huh, if you say so. Glad to help. I'll get back to my office. You never leave this place, do you? This is the lot of us all in the police. Pleased to meet you. I have work to do. Leaving now. Catch you later, big furry human. Oh. Sin! Hi, my man. Wait, are you still at the police department this late on Natal Week? Yeah. We'd love to have you at our home for a special evening. We? Me and the two loves of my life, of course. Hi, Mr. Big Bear. You're so cute. Oh, hello, little one. I want to cuddle him like my teddy bear. Can I? Can I, Daddy? Oh, honey, he'll be our guest. You don't cuddle guests. See, you really have to come now, or you'll make a little girl really sad. But I said to the chief, come on, man, this will be fun. We'll have dinner, a lot of drinks, and we've got a gift for you. Deal. Thanks, man. You're my best friend. Same. Aw. Not entirely my cup of tea. I mean, I think I'm alright with it. I'm assuming you're meaning the game. I mean, I was expecting some action. I was expecting, like, game stuff instead of story stuff. But, you know, it's alright. This has been a fun little side journey. It's something to do. Hey, guys. Come here. Got something to tell you. Emergency. Contamination in the lab. All personnel must exit immediately. What? What's going on? You again, Mink? What have you done this time? Hey, calm down. Everything's fine. Surely you don't mean... Just needed your attention. Toying with the government instruments, I'll see. I'll add this to your annual report. I wouldn't have to if you two would listen to me. So, what do you want? You ever heard of this new trendy thing? Natal Tale? Well, I brought all kinds of decorations I made myself at home. Is that why you're interrupting our working process? Do you realize how much precious time I'll be losing by having my brain readjust? Yeah, ask the government to take it off my salary. Just look. They're, rubbish? Aw, I did my best. I can improve these. With some neon thermoplasma bulbs, I could transform them to be see-through walls. What? Tidy, please install those garlands before we regret it. Yep. Starting the hanging process. Oh, that's... no. Good, Tidy. And that's not all. Got gifts for you guys. You mean... you are going to give me a present? Yeah, that's the spirit of this new thing. Here. That's... well, if you're at a loss for words, that means I did it right. This one's for you, Dr. Hush. Thank you so much, lad. These are nice socks. I noticed you always wore the same ones. Well, thanks for paying attention. I'm sorry, I don't have a gift for you. I have. You have what? A gift. For you. Mink, you made me a gift? For real? Yes. I was waiting for the right moment. Oh my, you wrapped it perfectly. How? Well, I set up a new procedural model for my nanobots, specifically trained on videos of packaging. This took a few days and used 60% of the energy allocated for the lab this month, but the result is magnificent. I would give it slightly better than Microsoft PowerPoint SG. You did what? I needed a test subject to give this to, and Hush is out of the question, so that only leaves you. It's a coat made of other minks, my enemies to be precise. Why is it still squishy? Oh, you're at a loss for words too. The experiment is a success. In your face, Hush. That's Dr. Hush to you, and this is no competition, Dr. Mink. Look at what you've done to our poor guard. He's crying. Huh? I've never gotten an actual present before. Thank you! Whoa. Please don't kill me. Mink, he's hugging you. Oh. That's nice, actually. Now, how about you two actually open your present? No! Then what was the point? You're just clueless as always, Hush. I give up. They're just gonna leave those presents wrapped forever. They're not gonna know what's inside. Okay. Be sure to check out the main game this is based on, Brok the Investigator. Since the word about this little Christmas tale with your... share the word about this little Christmas tale with your friends. Posting a review/rating helps too. Well, I guess I'm sharing it because I'm streaming it. And if you enjoyed this, feel free to donate a little something. It will be used to make new Brok project, and you'll get 15 digital postcards to send to your family and friends. And we have a continue option. Get ready for even more Brok coming soon in the Brawl Bar DLC. Wishlist it now. It's actually going to be released tomorrow. By the way, this game was entirely made with the Brokvian engine. Did you know you can make your own Brok adventures with it and more? Okay, that's neat. I did not know that they actually released this as a visual novel engine. So, like, you could make your own games, I guess. That's cool. It's simple, and you don't need any programming knowledge to start with it. Check it out. That's neat. There's a lot of, like, I know back when I was a kid, and I had an Apple II computer, one of the things that we had were, like, adventure games, like text adventure games. And I wanted to make my own text adventure game. But the only programming language I knew was AppleSoft Basic, and I really had no idea how to make a text parser. Would I make my own visual novel? At this point, I don't know if visual novel is the route that I would take. I would really need to consider, like, how I would do, like, story splits. Like, what we just experienced here is basically a linear story. It's a step above just the written word. Kind of adjacent to, like, a comic book, like reading a comic book, and that's fine. But, like, an actual visual novel would have, you know, like splits in the story, I assume, like different paths that you could take. And I've never done anything like that before, so I'm not sure whether or not I'd be able to. I'd have to give that some thought, but it's I guess it's not outside the realm of possibility. It's just not something I really considered. Excuse me. I don't know what engine I would use, though. I know that there are other visual novel engines out there, because I actually was looking... Or no, I was looking at a text adventure engine at some point. Anyway, getting back to that. So, old Apple computer, the text adventure games, and I wanted to make one at some point. But I didn't know enough about how to, like, actually program that. And you really couldn't do it in AppleSoft Basic. You kind of needed to know assembly. Or, if not assembly, you needed to know... Oh, gosh, what was that thing? You needed, like, an interpreter? Or something? I can't remember. But, yeah, you were basically programming the Apple the same way you would program an NES, probably. And, I had no idea how to do any of that. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. I thought the only way that you could make games was, like, with a programming language like AppleSoft Basic, and, well, there's other ways, if you know what you're doing. And I was a kid, so I didn't. But that was just one of those things that just reminded me of that. Make your own adventure. It's neat that, like, maybe at some point there's going to be somebody that plays, you know, a game like this, and they'll be like, I want to make my own story. There's that boar guy, and then there's Brok, and I'm gonna make it, just, you guys do this, and then you guys, now kiss. Or something, I don't know. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool that the developer of this game actually released tools to let people be creative. That is one of the things I love to see just in games in general. Neverwinter Nights was a game that did that, which I thought was absolutely great. I think Neverwinter Nights 2 also did, but the tools were not as easy to use. Of course, you've got Elder Scrolls games like Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim that let you create custom mods, that kind of thing. So, just developers that let you do stuff like that, I think it's pretty awesome because that can kind of give people maybe a little bit of interest in the game development path in case maybe that's something they want to explore. Or maybe it leads to something else. You know, you never know. But yeah. Let's go to the lounge. Oh, I don't have. Where is my foreground? There we go. So one, I was not planning for that to be more story than game, and two, I was not planning for it to be that short. So SG suggested a game. Where the heck is it? Because I do actually own Oregon Trail. B, C, D, E, F, G, I'm in, oh, whoops, I skipped O. There it is. I have Oregon Trail Director's Cut. I have not played this game in a very long time. Howdy there, partner. Oh, I guess I can take off the hat if I'm done playing. Well, let me ask this. So next week, am I playing more Brok? Like, am I playing the original game? Or am I going to be playing something else? What do you guys think? Because I don't know yet. I don't know what our thoughts are. Because it would just be more of what I did, like, for 3 weeks last time, prior to this week, with a slightly different flavor. So, should I take off the hat? Or should I leave it on? And I actually have a purple hat. I colored one of these to be purple. Where's my clothing, accessories, hats? There. See, I have a purple hat too. Share the other games that I'm eager to play and shows. And that's the thing. I mean, my brain has been kind of like, I have no idea what to do. I haven't spent any time figuring out what I'm in the mood for. So, you love purple. I guess that makes sense. You have purple text for your name, which shows up as a purple border on chat on screen. I just don't know what I want to do. I just been it's one of those decision paralysis kind of things, you know? Um Give me 1 second. Are you gonna load? Are you gonna launch? Hold on. Not expecting that to be that loud. Okay, can I have the thing? Options. Oh my god. Holy shit, I'm so sorry if I blasted anybody's ears out. Visuals. Let's turn off. We want this to be... You got a 1080p? 1440 by 1080? Actually, no, I want 720p, please. There we go. Wait, 59 hertz? No. 60 hertz. What the heck? Why are all these 59 hertz? Whatever. Apply. Yes. Back. Yeah, I'm so sorry about all the loud there. I don't know if this is all too loud or not. Generally, I test beforehand. How's the audio levels? Is the game too quiet? It certainly wasn't before. And I gotta actually put the game in there while you guys are responding to that. Let's see. I need studio mode. Actually, let's get out of studio mode. Because... let's go to our compiled thing. Let us... oh, I know where I need to find this. Sound is good? Okay. Excuse me. Avatar. I need... to do that. And let's see. I'll just throw this into the Brok the Investigator thing. Let's just reuse this. Rename. We're gonna call this whatever game, whatever Steam game. This is just how it's gonna work. Properties. Change this to Oregon Trail. Cool. Alright. Unlock. I need the sizing guide. Actually, hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I'm going to change this. Visuals, 640 by 480. How can I tell? 800 by 600, maybe? Not quite. No. Yes. Oh boy. I gotta resize this, but my thing is... blurp. Blurp, blurp. Okay, hold on. I gotta get out of studio mode, unfortunately. Brok the Investigator... behind the scenes. There we go. Oh, I already did that. Alright. We have Oregon Trail. So SG, this is your fault. Let's do, I guess, a campaign. What difficulty do we want, guys? And I say this because I'm probably going to bring all of you guys in. Whoever wants to participate. Except for SG. He doesn't get a choice because this is his fault. Do we want easy? Do we want normal? Do we want difficult? Do we want suicide? Bearing in mind that it's been a very long time since I played this game, and I'm probably going to suck. Ooh, that was weird. Go with normal? Alright. Co-op mode. A second controller can be used for drop-in co-op during most combat scenarios after your party joins you. You can find more information in the help files located in the pause menu. Neat. That must... I don't remember that being a thing. Okay, we can be the dude, or the lady, or the lady. And the only difference appears to be skin color, tie color, and endowment. We'll just be the dude, I guess. Click on the enemy and draw a line towards... oh yeah, that's right. Oh, right. There's a recharge. Or reload. No, out of ammo. Well then, looks like I just saved your bacon. I reckon we stand a better chance out there if we stick together. My name is Clements. I used to be a priest. Not much use for those these days. What's your name, partner? What is my name? Am I leading this party, or are we gonna have somebody else do it? SG, would you like to lead the party? I don't know that you want me to control you, though. Because that's kind of the way that it works here. Actually, I don't remember what the party members do. I'll go ahead and lead, I guess. The pleasure's all mine, Iagra. Listen, even with the two of us, we won't survive very long. Everyone I trusted died a while back. Do you know anyone we could count on in a pinch? Yes. Oh, he doesn't fit. SG, why do you have such a long name? We're just gonna call you SG. Lion King Alpha. Let's see if that fits. Darn it! I don't know. What do we want to shorten your name to? Alpha is fine? Alright. Who else do we want to bring with us? Who else has been in chat? Besides SG and Alpha. Kapasagi was here earlier. We'll bring Kapasagi in. And let's see, we've got Corgi. Okay. Whoops. There's a good chance, if they're still alive, they'll be at the shelter set up in DC, if they have any sense, that is. We're going to need a way to get around. I saw an old station wagon a few blocks back. Those things might not be very reliable, but you'd be surprised how roomy they are. Anyway, let's get moving. Use WASD to move. Oh look, I can... Oh. Wait, really? Why am I not able to shoot this thing? Am I just that bad? Yay. I'm just that bad. This does not bode well for us, my friends. Yay. Practice moving and shooting before you get in the car. Yeah. I used to be decent at this. I'm not very decent at this anymore. Anyway, I need to take a pill real quick. Log is taken. How's it been since I played this game? You mean how long has it been? Great question. Give me one moment and I can tell you. Maybe. Let's see. 2014. I unlocked Pimp Your Ride on January 23rd, 2014. Yeah. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. Click anywhere to continue. Clements has a broken arm. Clements has dysentery. Clements was bitten by a zombie. You are out of fuel. Just as the station wagon runs out of fuel, you coast into the city. You can hear a radio blaring in a nearby window. Repeat, all survivors who still remain in Washington, D.C., the government has declared a Class 3 biohazard in the area. They will be commencing a nuclear strike within a few short hours. Get out while you can. The city is lost. Also, I just realized I didn't change this. Does anybody know what year this was made? That's not how you spell Oregon. Oregon. Store page. Let's see. When were you made? When were you made? 2013. Okay. And do this. There we go. Professional streamer here. These graphics are a nostalgia trip. Yeah. Did you play this back in the day, back in 2013/2014 like I did? And then fail to play it again for around a decade? I was trying to 100% this, but there was a bug that prevented me from getting the achievements or making progress towards the achievements. Let me find out. Because I had legitimately actually done the stupid achievements, except for the dysentery one. I didn't have anybody who died of dysentery. But Sleuth, investigate 30 points of interest, grave robber, stop at 50 tombstones, marathon, beat the game 5 times. I definitely had beaten the game 5 times. More than 5 times, trying to get the stupid thing to actually work. But yeah, hopefully that's fixed now. Anyway, they're gonna nuke the city. Looks like we have a time problem. I'll go look for your friends at the shelter. Meanwhile, you should go scavenging for supplies. I've heard about a place on the west coast that is supposed to be a safe haven from all this chaos. Let's meet back here and head out. Here, take my journal. I've written down everything I know about surviving on the road. It should help you decide what you think we may need on the trip. It's just reminding you of your 5-inch floppy disk from childhood. Oh, you mean from the original Oregon Trail? Yeah. Okay, my air conditioner buzzing is really annoying me. Pick the supplies you want to gather. Well, we're gonna need fuel. Food, ammo, tire, muffler, battery, money, medkit. We want at least one of everything. Fuel is, like, kind of important, probably. So is food. I think I can scavenge for food, though. I probably need more ammo. Maybe. Oh, journal. Fuel. You can travel for 4 hours on a tank of gas. I find that you want to have at least 8 tanks with you at any given time so you can make it to your next destination. Even then, those suckers seem to get lost or stolen all the time. Medkit. Sometimes you just need a good old-fashioned medkit. They always seem to perk someone up when they are feeling down. I've seen a guy with a broken arm say he felt at least 30% better after I patched him up with one of these bad boys. Always a good idea to have a handful of these around for emergencies. I feel like we need a lot of those, too. Although most traders on the road don't find much value in paper money, there are still little pockets of civilization who cling to the old ways. I'd keep a few hundred on me at any time, so I can buy... I can buy what I need when times get rough. Fixed width fonts kind of mess with my eyes sometimes. Those merchants really have a funny sense of value for the end times. You should be able to find money while scavenging. Hey Jay Johnson, welcome in. It's good to see ya. How you doing today? You love this game? Yeah, the last time I played it apparently was 2014. And, I don't expect to do very well. Maybe when I biff it, we'll get you in on the next party, eh? You will need to scavenge for scrap. If your car breaks down, you can make some general repairs to your vehicle with all the scrap lying around. The more you have, the better chance it will stick. Yeah, just use a little bit of duct tape and random pieces of metal and just hope that it sticks, and I'm sure it's fine. I usually just get repairs at the auto shops myself. It's pricey, but I'm no good with my hands. Scavenging is the easiest way to get food, other than all the zombies. Depending on the number of people in your group and how you ration your food, you will burn through your food at a rate of 1 to 3 ounces per person per hour. That means you would be eating an average of 240 ounces a day in a group of 5. The world has gone to shit. It's a great thing that America loves its guns because I can't ever seem to kill enough of these zombie bastards. You would be surprised how quickly you burn through them. I've easily gone through a few dozen rounds just scavenging for food, and if you ever find yourself surrounded, you'd better be packing. It's always good to have some spare car parts. You don't want to break down in the middle of nowhere and stand around waiting for someone who wants to trade whatever you got for what you need. I always carry a few extra batteries, tires, and mufflers on me. Don't leave home without them. I guess since I can scavenge for food, I'll take another medkit. And hope that that's good enough. Your friends join the party. I forgot. Wait, is this a thing? Is that a thing that you do? Did I get a corgi because I named one of my party members Corgi? Or is that always there? Because I legitimately don't remember. Either way, Corgi has actually joined the group. I think that's just our mascot because there's 4 people and a Corgi. But we're gonna call it like, we're gonna say like it's 3 of us and the Corgi, and then just, you know, one of these guys is just sort of like, who are you? You know, and he's just like, I was just going this way, and like, you guys took the picture, and I don't know why I'm in it. And then we just part ways. Great, everyone's here. There's just one more thing. I'm back on the road. One of those things bit me. I'm already not feeling too well, and I can't stand the thought of becoming one of them. You're gonna have to put me down. Why don't you keep my journal? It may help you out there. Good luck. And now we get to kill him. I do believe you are, like, if you leave this sitting here long enough, you're given the option to, like, not kill. But I don't know if that works for him. I think that's, like, just for friends or something. I don't remember. Anyway, we're gonna kill him. Iagra put down Clements. And apparently you can tweet this. So that kind of dates this because it's not Twitter anymore. Time to go to Pittsburgh. We've got 125 ounces of food, so we are going to need to stop. And we will need to scavenge. I get to remember how to do this. Oh, you can choose a weapon. Single shot, quick reload. Spread shot, slow reload. Or 4 quick shots, longer reload. I don't remember this when I played the game. This must be a new addition. I'll just do rifle. Oh, yeah, I need to be checking this stuff. Activity medium is not so great. Parts. I need food. Oh! I forgot you take 2 hits. Okay, I just need to survive for a moment. You found 35 ounces of food and 25 scrap. Let's see. Just do normal pace. There's lots of nuclear stuff. So we are going to be going, like, around there. Where do I find out where... Combat training, what is this? Oh, right. Rationing. Just normal. Oh, here we go. Right up here. Zombie activity medium. Alright. So, we... Didn't we have an option to wait? Oh, yeah, rest. Okay. Medkit, kill. So we can kill somebody if we need to, which hopefully we don't have to. Talk to a stranger. Zombies seem to get more active at night. We usually sleep for about 6 hours at night to make sure we don't get attacked on the road. Driving around makes a lot of noise and attracts their attention. Okay. These controls suck. Did you know that if you stop to rest, you can usually overcome any sickness? Resting in a city usually makes you heal up a little faster. Some folks seem to think that 12 fuel cans are enough to get them to safe haven. 2 cans will barely keep you moving for half a day. And if one of them breaks or gets stolen, you won't be going anywhere. I wouldn't go anywhere with less than 20 cans. Yeah, I don't think they mean 20 cans. I think they mean 20 gallons? I don't know. Maybe it is 20 cans. Maybe it's a 1 gallon can? Mr. something? I don't know. We should probably scavenge. No, we shouldn't scavenge, actually. Can I cancel this? Oh, well, we're in for it now. Oh, look, money. Oh, God. I need food. Give me food. Oops. Let's run y'all on a merry little chase for a bit. Come on, timer. Yay! 200 ounces of food while scavenging and $50. So how much food does that give us? 330. You know what? That's good enough for now. Because zombie activity is now high. And that's a problem. We're going to move on. Why is their health going down? Is it because of the speed? I think it's because of the speed. Hang on. You get lost on backcountry road for an hour. Some food goes bad. Oh, bleh. A gas can is leaking, you lose half the can. Gosh, darn it. Heavy ash covers the windshield, which forced you to slow down. Hang on a second. Let's see. Deadly. Can we just rest? How long would you like to rest? Ow! This is loud. Hang on. Can I... Hold on. Stop. Someone in the distance is shooting at you. You hear a bullet hit the car. Okay, well, welcome to Pittsburgh, I guess. Upgrades? Wait, town. Buy... got $100. That's not what I want, though. The bird. It is the bird. Jobs? No. Auto shop. Buy upgrade. Less likely for tires to break. For $52. How much do tires cost? $33. You know what? Let's go ahead and do it. It doesn't leave us a whole lot of money, but it does mean we don't have to pay. I mean, it's the cost of tires anyway, so you might as well get the upgrade. Let's buy fuel. Do we want more fuel? I don't... Hang on. I don't know how much fuel we were actually using. We'll do a med kit. And get one fuel. And oh, ammo was 10. Whoops. Okay, well, I'll just hold on to it. Gonna rest. Okay, can I save? Because I need to change the volume, and that is really loud. I don't think I can. There's a gang of bandits, dangerous, $18. Get one fuel. I'm really not in the mood for that. Oh, I can sell stuff if I want, but I don't want to. Okay. Oh, I can scavenge here. Okay. But zombie activity is high, which, not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. So, let's see. Let's just try 1 hour. Okay. Is it gonna go to low? There we go. That's what I want. Now we can go and scavenge. Oh. That's scary. Stay away from me. Oh, there's a pudding cup. Yeah, the little gravestone is new. Okay. We will scavenge some more. Give me that. Is there not going to be anything else? Yeah, that's it. So just survive. $50 and 20 scrap. Spread shot. I should probably figure out what these do. 4 quick shots, longer reload. Yeah, but it's like I have to do back, so I don't think quick is going to work. That's fine. There's some ammo. That's not a very fast reload. Oh, it's all the way down there. I'm terrible at angles. Okay. I just need to survive. That was bad. Okay. Let's see if there's anything more we can buy. I'm gonna check our supplies. We should be good on food for now. Oh, combat training. Oh, never mind. That's not where you buy it. I don't remember where you buy it, but you buy it somewhere. Tires are 33. Battery is how much? 34. It doesn't let you buy the muffler. That kind of sucks. Repairs. Pay 24 to repair the station wagon. Yeah, go ahead. And since activity is still low, Flitting Cup. You're one that takes 2 hit? Yes. Ooh, yeesh. Mine. Gimme. I think that's all I'm gonna get. So I just gotta survive. Oh, dang it. Ooh, get away. There we go. I can only carry 250 ounces of food. That sucks. Oh well, it's fine. I guess. I do want to make sure that we've got plenty of food, though. That's really the main thing. Yeesh. Okay, that was a little tense. Okay, we're at medium now, so I don't want to do anything else. Let's see. 121 monies. Decent amount of food. I think what I want to get is some fuel. Oh, there's only one in stock. Oh, wait, well, I'll buy it. And ammo. That should do. Let's continue on. You must cross a horde of zombies in order to continue on the road. The horde in front of you is currently moderate inside and appears to be agitated. You can wait to see if the horde disperses, break out guns and clear a path, attempt to sneak through, get more information about your choices. You can attempt to sneak through the horde. If the zombies aren't very aggressive looking, you might want to You might be able to slowly drive through them without drawing their attention. You can also you can also fight your way through. You will attempt to drive through the horde at top speed, firing from the windows as you go. A large and angry horde may still be able to overwhelm the vehicle. If there are mercenaries nearby, they might be willing to protect you for a nominal fee as you pass through the horde. Let's wait. Moderate and agitated does not look great. Oh, God, that hurts. I think we might have to wait a while. Now it's large. Alert. Docile. Okay. We will try to sneak through the large docile horde. You successfully snuck through the horde while running over a bunch of them. Okay. There we go. Options. I need these to be turned down. Return again. You think you see something going on in the distance. Will you get out of the car to investigate? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we get out of the car to investigate? Because I haven't played this in a really long time, and I forget what these events are. Do it? Okay. You see a strange-looking creature in the bushes. From this distance, it looks like some kind of monstrous half-man, half-deer. We can get a closer look, flee, or kill it. I don't recall this one being terrible, but my memory is very fuzzy. It's probably somebody wearing an outfit? Probably? So I'm thinking maybe we'll get a closer look? What do y'all think? Do we get a closer look? We'll get a closer look? Okay. It notices you and quickly turns its gaze at you. You realize the creature is just a man covered in what appears to be a very, very large beaver hide with a large beaver tail dangling between his legs. Okay. You see deer antlers protruding from the beaver head with little bits of dried flesh speckled across them. He stares at you like a deer in the headlights. Flee, greet the man, or kill it. We'll say hello, I guess. I don't know. You greet the man cautiously. You're human, right? Oh man, you scared me for a moment. You're probably wondering why I looked like this, huh? Yeah. Let's ask him about the getup. I've been living in the wild for a while now. You can call me the Jack-a-Beaverlope. I just like this because I think it makes the undead ignore me. It's hard to tell. Maybe it's the fur or the smell, but they seem less interested. Unless they get hungry. I've had to gore a few of them with these antlers. Ask about the name, ask about living in the wild, or call him a freak. I mean, the name's pretty obvious, so let's ask him about living in the wild. Excuse me. Well, I used to be a teacher at a technical college in Des Moines. Long story short, my entire class... He chokes up a bit. They all turned, and I think I did the right thing, but I couldn't live with myself, so I decided I would take my chances out here, away from anyone else I might have to hurt. I took up this new persona. Makes things easier. Hey, thanks for listening. Why don't you take these berries? Good luck out there, friend. Yay, we got food. You hit a pretty nasty bump in the road and 31 ammo flies out the window. Okay. So it's 0.25 cans per segment. It looks like something interesting is happening off the side of the road. Would you like to get out and look? Yeah, I guess we'll check it out. You wander into an abandoned hospital building. Evidence of the zombie outbreak surrounds you. Corpses fill the body bags piled high atop makeshift beds. The empty ones make you the most nervous. The place has been turned over. It doesn't look like the scavengers... the place has been turned over. It doesn't look like the scavengers before you have missed any useful supplies. Just as you feel ready to leave this sad scene, a cry echoes from down the hall. I guess we can investigate further. You walk down the hall towards the cry. It becomes louder and more distressed. You also start to hear a heavy pounding. A sign above the door reads, "Maternity ward." Oh boy. Well, let's go through the door. You find a healthy human baby in an otherwise empty viewing room. A couple huddles at the other side of the glass, staring at the baby like a fish in an aquarium. The couple are pounding on the glass, which is beginning to crack. Kill the couple or walk away. Okay, chat. What do you guys think? Because it says it's a couple, but it's not explicitly stating zombie, but that seems to be the behavior they're engaging in. You think kill the couple? Okay, we're gonna kill the couple. Okay, I guess they're zombies. The other zombie does not appear to care about you and continues to pound on the glass. You walk up and shoot it in the head. Now you need to decide what to do with the baby. Take it with you, put it down, or leave it. Well, what's our opinion on this one? I don't remember if I got this before, and I don't remember what I did. So, do we want a baby? It's going to eat and make noise and poop. And that's all it's going to do. Wonder what happens if you take it? Let's find out, since you're curious. Another mouth to feed. Okay. Oh, I didn't read that. I wanted to hit stop. Did anybody catch what that said? SG dropped some money into the seat cushions. It's gone forever. Oh, look, the mall. Nope, yeah, sorry, I clicked and it happened. Well, we've got a baby somewhere. Combat trainer. Medkits have a chance of appearing while scavenging. That's going to be really valuable, I think. So I do want that. Oh, 4 a.m. No, we're not scavenging in this time. What do you got for sale anyway? Oh, it's actually a little cheaper here. Okay. Ammo's more expensive. Well, we're gonna need to rest because we have to burn some time here. That's so loud. Now we can go scavenge. See if we can find some money. No, food. Oops. No money yet. Oh, look, a shopping cart. Well, that's gonna max out our food. Actually, now that I think on it, I think the only way that I can be healed is with a med kit. There's not even a point in grabbing this, but okay. Alright, let's lead you all on a merry chase. Oh, that was a little close. I guess I can sell some of the food. Let's see. I only get $1 for 10? Oh, screw that. I'll just keep scavenging until there's money. Ugh. I think that's all the scavenge, so yay. No! Dang it. Yeesh. I need more money. I'm getting plenty of food. I mean, I guess that's technically 23 bucks if I wanted to sell. Here's some money. Yeah. There's some ammo up there too. See if I can get it without getting clobbered. Eat stuff. No, this isn't gonna be a problem. Almost there. There we go. All right. Okay. So now we can scavenge medical kits. That's probably going to be important. Medium activity, so probably don't want to do anything about that. Oh, right. Combat trainer, so there's no way to fix station wagon right now. At some point, there's going to be a great big nuclear explosion there. Do we want to buy anything? We're good on ammo, we're good on food, we're okay on scrap. Let's do fuel. $16 in stock. Yeah, that'll do. You rummage 84 food off a body at the side of the road. That'll feed the baby. You suddenly find yourself surrounded by zombies. Oh boy. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. I'm terrible at this. Yay, we survived the attack. Corgi is dicking with 2 med kits and accidentally ruins it. Corgi! Welcome to Indianapolis. I wonder if my old apartment is still there. What kind of upgrades you got? Party members in front take 1 less damage. I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Let's see. Rest. I think we only had 2 med kits. No, we actually had more than that. What do we buy? They've only got scrap. Well, that ain't great. We might just move on. Because the upgrade isn't really worth it. What do they want for it? $45 for an air freshener. It's like, I think we're good. The scrap is not really going to be worth it. So, yeah, I think we move on. You talk to a stranger. You encounter no one. Getting bit is in the end for you. Some folk out there will kill anyone that's been scratched by one of them old Zed heads. We'll go to the next... Oh, wait. Auto shop. We can do a repair. Oh, right. We need money for that. Well... We'll just move on to the next one, then. 254 miles to the farmland. You see a tombstone by the side of the road. Would you like to stop and investigate? El Penguino 135 eaten by zombie seals. Oh no! Do I have to shoot it? Yay, I did it. What happens if I don't have any ammo? Do I just get killed? You don't notice a speed bump on the road. Everyone hits their head as you fly over it. Oh, I took damage. Whoops. Well. You hit a deer that jumps out in front of the car. Okay, we're gonna have to repair this car soon. You suddenly find yourself surrounded by zombies. Again. Yay, we survived. You scare off a bandit siphoning your gas tank. Welcome to the farmland, everybody. Nothing I can teach you. 120 scrap. We'll try, let's see. Use scrap to repair the station wagon. The more you use, the less risky the repair. How much scrap would you like to use? You have 120. Just go ahead and use 8. Wait, what? Oops. Great miss, okay. Grade C, repaired for 12 plus. I didn't realize that this was a thing. Yay. I repaired for 16 plus 8. They do have fuel here, but only 2 in stock. Well, let's see if we can scavenge enough something to at least be able to get the money we need for this. Hey, Belgian Ruffles, welcome in. How you doing tonight? Ooh, money. We were quote-unquote playing, but that turned out to be more of a reading. The Brok Natal Christmas special. And now we're doing this. Give me scrap. Leave me alone, please. There we go. But what we really needed was money. Yay, pudding cup. Yeah, I thought so. These little ones are kind of hard to target. I don't like them. No, I want ammo. I really need the ammo. Okay, that gives you 10. Oh, scrap and pudding cup right next to each other. How convenient. Run out the timer. There we go. All the way over here. What is that? Scrap? It's probably scrap. You're gonna make me do... Dang it. Give me the pudding cup. Oh. Is that? Okay, I was gonna say, is that it? Oh, I don't like this. Oh boy. Okay, that was really dangerous. Activity is still low, but it's really the main thing I wanted to get. I will scavenge so that I can maybe buy more stuff later. Give me the can of food. Pudding cup all the way down here, Chase. You freaking... You're making this a pain in the ass on me, y'all. Okay. I can do the rest without spending more bullets. Okay. Anything else I need to buy? We do need to rest. How's the car? Car's fine. Okay. Yeah, I need med kits to restore my health, unfortunately, but that's fine. How many do we have? 9 left. Well, maybe we'll find some more along the way now that we've got that perk. Where are we at here? Do we want to buy anything else? No. I don't think. Yeah, we'll be fine. A bike gang follows you out of the settlement. Use WASD or arrow keys to move. Bandits will try to pull up next to you and shoot. Crash into them to knock them off their bikes. This is kind of weird. I do remember it gets weirder at the end of the game. Yay, we survived the attack. It's just so weird, though. 192 miles to Chicago. Moving on. Corgi has a fever. Oh no, Corgi. What does a fever do? I think it just increases the amount of health you lose. Kepisagi has typhoid. Oh no. What are you people doing? A heavy fog rolls in. You are forced to drive more slowly. Hang in there, guys. We're almost there. The sky clears up. Your batteries broke, but you were able to fix it. Oh, hi. Let's buy a replacement battery since we've got an auto shop here. How much are they? 44. We've got $2, so we're gonna need to do something about that. Travel faster at expense of the car. No. No. Let's rest. Corgi no longer has a fever. Kepasagi no longer has typhoid. Let's see. We don't want to scavenge right now. Let's look into trade. A tire for a muffler, no. One battery for 61 food, absolutely yes. Five fuel for 2 med kits, no. $19 for 41 ammo? No. One muffler for 49 ammo. No. No. It's, we can go ahead and scavenge now. Don't you touch that bag of groceries with your filthy zombie hands? Never mind, I got a shopping cart over here. I'm actually not worried about that now. I need to know how much... I was gonna say, I need to know how much food is in the shopping cart, but... I just picked up a pudding cup, so... Oh look, there's a scrap over there. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this stuff. Oh, doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Good enough. You've only got ammo for 12 bucks. That's not great. Well, since we got a spare battery, I think we're okay. In fact, I wonder if that message I skipped was that we found a battery, because I'm pretty sure we only had 2. And I just consumed one, and then I got one, so now we're at 3. Right? I don't know, maybe I'll have to look at the VOD later if I remember. Any other trades? $17 for 48. I don't have $17. Wants a muffler for 54 food. No. $98 food. No. If it was the other way around, I'd consider it. 2 scrap for one of my... No. $9 for... No? What the hell is with these bullshit trades? 1 tire for $28, but I do not have that. 86 food for 1 muffler. No. I think we're done with your nonsense. We're just gonna move on. This town kind of sucks. Let's move on to a remote shack. You see an explosion in the distance. Cool. Actually, hold on. I know what that explosion was. Oh, no, I guess not. I thought that explosion was Washington, D.C. I guess that doesn't happen yet. I thought it did. Oh, well, that's fine. Well, moving on. What an adventure, right? You see the remains of another party before you. Would you like to stop and look? Sure. Here lies Uncle Gramps and Super Carrot, too poor for 2 graves. Uh-oh. That was close. Yeah, they're kind of difficult to do. I hate the low ones. The crawlers. A fire in your car destroyed 1 battery. Well, I guess it's good thing we had a spare. It looks like something interesting is happening off the side of the road. Let's get out and look. You see a shady-looking fellow with a game of cups set up at the side of the road. Care to try your luck? 2 out of 3 chance to win? Only $20. We don't have $20. You aren't feeling particularly lucky anyways. The remote shack. Oh, look! For 80 bucks, I can get faster reload and reload in half the time. I need that. They have 29 fuel in stock. So this will be a good place to stock up on fuel and get the things, so we might be here for a little bit. Medium. How are we, guys? We're gonna need to rest. Four fuel for 1 battery. No. $26 for 1 medkit? No. 72 food for 1 battery. Yes. Spare $29 for 1 battery. No. Medkit. That's a whole $20 right there. Give me that. $15 ounces of food, $20, 20 scrap, and 1 med kit. All the way over here. Go away. Excuse me. Scrap. I do not want that scrap. I don't care about it. No, I don't want you there. Leave me alone. Yay! $70 and 15 scrap. What was the other thing we needed? Fuel. And it's $17 a pop. I don't remember how much food we actually need for the trip. But let's do what we can. Oh, ammo. Gonna need that. That's kind of a priority. I do recall that as you go through the game, scavenging is less fruitful. Uh-oh. Oh no! I'm not worried about the pudding cups. $3.50. Money. Can of food. Take me to throw all my ammo. No, don't touch me. Oof. How much more fuel do they got? 25 in stock. $8 for 1 scrap? Yes. 1 battery for 19 ammo. That's okay, I guess. $93 food for 1 medkit? No. 3 scrap for 1 tire? No. 5 fuel for 1 tire. I don't remember what tires cost. I'm gonna say no to this. Probably gonna regret that, but it's fine. 1 fuel for 1 muffler? No. 22 ammo for 1 scrap? Yes. $1 tire for $9? Nope. Two med kits for 1 scrap. That's one heck of a deal. 64 food for 4 fuel. Spare $26 for 78 food. Yeah, those were bad. Those weren't too bad. $41 ammo for $16. And that's probably better than market. I'm kind of wanting more. Well, 41 for 16. I'll go ahead and take it, but then I'm going to check this. Oh, there is no ammo for sale. Okay. Never mind. I'm pretty sure that that was an okay deal. Once a tire, no. Once 3 fuel, no. No. $27 for 1 battery, no. 3 scrap for 1, no. Once 36 ammo for 1 medkit. No, I'm okay on medkits for now. I got 12 of them. One battery for 86 of my food. Yeah, I can do that. One of it, no. Okay, do a bit of scavenging, and then we should be able to move on soon. So I do want to replenish that food we just utilized in trade. I like how people just like want one scrap to do a trade, and it's like, okay, that's fine by me. I'm okay with that. Ooh, money. Ammo good. Money good. I don't strictly need the scrap. Oh, look, a medkit. I don't strictly need that, but I guess if I'm gonna go for something. No, go away, you bastards. The medkit should sell pretty well. Right? Oh, $10 for 1. That's not that great. Well, how much more fuel can we get? Cost 102, your money 102. Cool, we're broke now. But we got plenty of fuel. Why am I going after the scrap first? The ammo's a priority. A pudding cup. Nom, nom, nom. Oh, I hate this spread. I'm not digging this. Okay, give me the $5 or whatever this is. No, don't come near me. Oh, y'all suck. Ugh. That was a shitty spread. Pudding cup, mine. touch me. Good. Nope. No. Okay, phew. We got a good amount of fuel. Let's see, I did get the faster reload. We've got plenty of fuel. Don't think we need any of that stuff. We definitely don't need medkits at this point. I'm gonna go ahead and do a repair. We will do a rest. Okay, I think we're ready to hit the road. $312 miles to St. Louis. The grim scenery depresses everyone. A bandit steals 26 food from your car. Eh. You hit a deer that jumps out in front of your car. Can we stop hitting the deer? At the very least, can we get some food if we hit them? That would be amazing if, like, in the deer event, you actually do get food from it. You find an abandoned upgrade to your car. Or, I'm sorry, you find an upgrade to your car in an abandoned garage. Really? What did we find? What is this? Fog lights. No slowdown in heavy fog. Okay, cool. It starts raining heavily. You will have to drive more slowly. Okay, so the fog lights only work in fog. Apparently they don't work in rain. I mean, you have to drive more slowly to be safe. I get it. You find a fuel can at an abandoned gas station. You notice something going on a ways off from the road. Will you get out and take a look? In the rain. Absolutely. Some guy comes up to you and hands you 100 bullets. I don't need these anymore. Before you can say anything, he walks off into the distance. The sky clears up. You suddenly find yourself surrounded by zombies. This is deadly activity? This doesn't seem any more different from normal, honestly. There we go, we survived the attack. The only water you can find is sludge from a runoff drain. You reluctantly drink it. Everybody took a big hit to health on that one. The end is near. Everything's on fire. Ninja Muffler. Automatically succeed sneaking through hordes. Do we want that? I don't know that we do. I think we've been doing okay on that so far. Well, we do need to take care of some things here. Which money do we have? $5? Alright, I'm just gonna repair it myself. We have 420 scrap. Yeah, I'm gonna break the number. Hey, Frisky, how you doing today? It's good to see you. I'm doing all right. We finished playing. Well, I would say it's not quite playing. It's more like we were reading the holiday version of the Brok stuff, which was neat. And then SG recommended Oregon Trail. I'm still trying to figure out what to do next week, since we did end up switching to Oregon Trail this week. I don't know if I want to do more Brok. If people are interested in that, it would just be a playthrough through the game again, just me trying not to suck at it so much. Or if I want to do something like Breath of Fire or Terranigma. I don't really have anything that's pulling at me that's saying I really want to do a particular thing. So I am taking suggestions from chat in case there's anything that anybody thinks, ooh, I want to see what Iagra has to say about this game, or whatever. You know how I'm feeling? Yeah. Sometimes it just, you just get like that. I've really been invested in, like, writing lately because I have, like, part 1 that I'm actually, like, kind of finished on, and it's, like, 180,000 some words, I think. Which, it's draft, so, you know, that's actually probably not the full... Like, if I were to actually be serious about it, then by the time I'm done editing it, it would probably get trimmed to half that or something, I don't know. But it's not going to get published, it's just a sort of exploration and world building. I'm just refining my craft, as it were. Artists refine what they do because they draw a lot. I'm really more of a written word kind of guy. So, the only thing is nobody's going to see my art. Well, okay, no, that's not entirely true. Corgi's going to see my art. You're cool with Brok, but it's totally up to me. We'll draw whatever I play. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope that I'm doing enjoyable and entertaining content. But I do appreciate you're all hanging out with me regardless. So I do thank you for that. Twyla Harp, book she wrote. Oh, The Creative Habit, gotcha. What was I doing? We need to rest. And I need to use a med kit. I have good energy. Always really positive, but not falsely. Well, I try to be as authentic as I can. I will say, just in my life, it's exceptionally rare that I've run into the saccharine, overly sweet, like, you can tell they're faking it kind of positivity. I had a manager like that. And, like, I'm sure she was a perfectly wonderful person. I really hated working with her. And it's like, I could work with her. Like, I was able to, like, maintain professionalism, and if she asked me to do something, I would do my job. But I really didn't enjoy it. Well, no, she wasn't really passive-aggressive, Frisky. It was more that she was just like... It's not what was said, it's how it was said. Like, the words themselves could be encouraging and positive and all that fun stuff. But it's kind of like what you say, like, not falsely. You could tell that the words were not sincere. And I think that's one of those things that not everybody knows how to do, or at least they don't know how to fake it in a situation like that. Like, it didn't feel like she was sincere. Like, every time she spoke, it was platitudes. And it's like, I'm an adult. I don't need platitudes. Like, if there's something that's not okay, it's alright if we talk about it. She would say stuff indirectly and spinning everything in a positive light. Well, not even saying stuff indirectly. Just a manner of speech. Let me put it another way. Have you ever watched? Yeah, sorry, sometimes I get funny accents, I guess. Have you ever watched Barney and Friends? Like the old cartoon from, I guess, the 90s and the aughts. I don't know what the new one looks like. I haven't seen it. I do know there is a new one, because I see stuffed animals for it in Walmart. Which, oddly enough, even though I absolutely hated Barney as a teenager, looking at the image of the, whatever the new one is, the art's not terrible. It's tolerable. But I haven't actually seen it, so I don't know how it is. Anyway. You've never watched Barney. Okay. How do I put this? Am I related to Barney? I am not. I used to do Mario Paint videos of killing Barney. So no, I'm not related to Barney. Death of Barney videos, and yeah, I was a weird kid. My friends would also do it. Like, they would come up with ideas, and we would just draw it together in Mario Paint and then record it on a VHS, and no, you're never going to see them. So don't get your hopes up. But it's like, I don't know, just everything she said just didn't feel sincere. Like she couldn't be real with me, you know? Like I was being spoken down to. I think that's it. Like I was being spoken down to. I think that's the sensation I got. Now that I think on it. You have seen Barney when you were a kid. You didn't watch the new one. You have seen what it looks like. Yeah. Yeah. Compared to the old one, I would say that the new one is marginally more tolerable at the very least. I always have concerns. Like, I've seen Bluey. I haven't seen a lot of it. Mostly of what I've seen was been on YouTube. And I'm like, okay, well, this is not the worst thing in the world. I do like the Australian phrase, "it's not the done thing." I find that a very charming way to say that's just not what we do. That's not what polite society does. It's not the done thing. I feel like that's something I want to adopt into my vocabulary, but I don't have a reason to do that, and if I ever did, I probably would forget to say it. Let's see, your old boss was like that. You ended up not getting along because she didn't like that you were so direct, and reading between the lines all the time messes with your image and paranoia. I don't know what image stands for, I'm sorry. But no, I do get that. And it's, yeah, it's just, it's not somebody you want to really interact with, I guess. At least I don't. Oh, mental health. That makes sense. Okay. No, I get that. Yeah, that is... It's almost... No, I wouldn't say that. I was gonna say, it's almost like they're the kind of person who could gaslight you, but I never actually experienced that, so that would be unfair for me to say. But there is a lack of sincerity talking down, and all that just kind of gets balled up into a thing of, I can work with you, but I'm wary of you. Is kind of patronizing. That's a good word, yes. That's kind of how it felt. I write for a living, I can find words. I have a secret, though. I'm really terrible at remembering the words I want to use, and I have to dig out a thesaurus so much. Like, I Google thesaurus and then a word so many times, and if I'm really messed up, I have to actually dig out a large language model. I know there's a lot of people that don't like AI, and I get it, but sometimes I just can't remember a word for a concept. And large language models are acceptably good at getting me pointed in the direction, and then I take the nonsense if it's not a fit, and then I throw that into the thesaurus and find the word I actually want. And then sometimes I just I'm like, okay, I don't actually know the word, like maybe the word I want doesn't exist, or it's just, I can't find it. I'll just rephrase it. I'll just wordsmith this a little bit and make it so that it just sounds better, because if I can't think of the word, then it probably is going to be an awkward sentence to begin with, so let's just rephrase the whole damn thing. That's going to take less energy. But, yeah. I don't know how that got started or where we were going with that. Oh, right. I'm positive but not falsely. Right. We got on a tangent and then I forgot where we were going. And I'm leading this party? You did that. Let's see. I'm not worried about the ninja thing. There is nothing for sale. Do we want to do... Let's see. We don't really need to do in our pairs. We are in good health. It is early in the morning. Let's just leave. Let's just go. We're good on fuel. We're good on food. We're good on ammo. We're good on med kits. We're good on scrap. We're okay on parts. Let's go. You must cross a horde of zombies in order to continue on the road. The horde in front of you is currently moderate in size and appears to be agitated. Well, that's irritating. Let's wait. I don't want them to be agitated, is the thing. And maybe we could do small and agitated. Alert, not great. There we go, docile. Let's sneak. Yay, we successfully snuck through the horde. Get people into... Oh, you get people into tangents. You know what, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind getting into tangents sometimes. Bring back old memories. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with sharing your memories, sharing your experiences, that kind of thing. You find some wild fruit. Blueberries. You get to watch yourself. Heavy rubble has rendered your car stuck. Oh, okay, we just cleared it out. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Sparks shoot out the back. Your muffler is dragging on the road. Time to replace it. Replace it from some supplies. It's like I was trying to say surprise, and then supplies. Surplies. Yeah. Words are hard. No bringing back zombicide memories. Well, it depends on what form that zombicide takes. Oh, I should probably be watching stats. You get lost on a backcountry road for an hour. Supplies. It's your party. You get supplies for your birthday? Oh. Yeah, it's a supplies birthday party. You get cake and scrap and med kits and money, I guess. And fuel and gasoline. I want more food than this. Alpha is dicking with one battery and accidentally ruins it. Alpha? Lion King Alpha? Why are you dicking around with a battery? What are you doing? How many do we have left? Okay. Alright. It's okay. You can dig around with that battery, but that's the only one you get to dig around with. And if anybody else wants to dig with the battery, you have to share. Okay? We've got 4. So that was our 5th one. So it's okay if you dig around with it. But you have to share if somebody asks. Okay? And don't dick with the mufflers. Don't think about that one too hard either. I really should learn to, like, think before I say words. The cave. Why don't I remember the cave? Well, okay, we got a combat trainer. Take 20% less damage from losing a combat. Ideally, I won't lose a combat, but I've got a lot of medkits, so I don't think the 80 bucks is going to help. Can we get fuel? We can get anything here. Lots of fuel in stock. And, I think what I really need to do is salvage for food. But not right now. We will go ahead and do a rest. And we're going to do some trading until that. See, 1 fuel for 7 of my scrap. I think that's a good deal. 14 of my food for 1 battery. Okay. Because somebody was dicking around with it. So we have to replace it. I mean, we don't have to. 1 muffler for 1 tire. We do need a muffler, but I don't want to run out of tires. So, no. $10 for 4 fuel. Oh, no. It's fine. It's fine. $4 fuel for $28. We do not have $28. That would have been a really good deal if we had, but it's fine. We do have lots of fuel, so I'm not terribly concerned about that. 1 tire for $27, but we do not have the money. 7 scrap for $28, but I don't want that. If it were the other way around, I'd be happier with it. $24 for 2 scrap. Absolutely yes. 22 ammo for 7 scrap. 1 tire for 14 ammo. That's okay. Why is everything $28 or $24? I don't know. It's random. It could be 20 plus 1d8 or 1d10. 1 battery for 64 food. I don't need the battery. We've learned our lesson about dicking around with battery, so we've got plenty to spare. 1 tire for 1 muffler. This seems to be a common one. Spare a tire for a muffler, which I could do that now. No, actually, no, I can't do this. I need the opposite. I need a muffler. So, no. 2 med kits for 1 of my tires? No. 20 of their ammo for 1 tire? No. 42 ammo for 1 battery? Not a great deal, so no. I mean, we could spare it, but do we want to? No. $23 for 1 battery? No, not really. 1 of my fuel for 1 of their muffler. Yeah, okay. 1 battery for 1 of my muffler now. What time is it? Oh, I should be scavenging. 2 med kits for 1 battery? No. Done. Let us... We really need food. And we get money. I don't trust you. Okay, there's food. Scrap is not a big thing, but I'll go after it. And that should be the last one I can get on this round. I just need to try to survive without using bullets if I can. Almost there. There we go. Money. I do need to get that ammo, though. Now I remember what the little crawlers are so annoying for. Besides the fact that they're so much harder to shoot, they also go under things. Die. Don't believe there's anything else on the map, so grab a can of food. There. So you can kind of figure out roughly when this is about to end based on like where you are in the music. At least that's the cue that I've been using. And I remember these cues from when I played this nearly a decade ago. Grab a bag of groceries, shoot you in the face, shoot you in the face. Grab a bag of groceries, shoot you in the face. Grab 20 bucks. Oh, I want that too. You, get away. Hang on the tree, get stuck. Can I do this? Yep, okay. I'll be alright. That was a pretty good one. People rarely use music as a cue. Speedrunners do. They'll, well, depending on its, they may use audio cues in general. It kind of depends on, like, where they're out. Sometimes they can't use music as a cue, if they're off their game. But there may be other audio cues. But yeah, like in this case, the music is pretty consistent with when it stops, so it's pretty easy to use the music as an audio cue. Can of beans. Let's go ahead and clobber you and you. Another can. Blah. Come on. Come on, random number generator. Give me something good. Something good within. Okay. Oh, you're all being bastards. Good thing I know how to herd these things. It's kind of a skill that you developed, just that I have developed just in general, is like herding things into groups based on their motion. Because I do this in Elder Scrolls Online as well. Is I will herd mobs together so that I can use jabs on them. Because my main is a Templar. I haven't played that game in a really long time, though. Me and my sister kind of got burnt out on it. And, I don't know, the stories just weren't interesting us. Oh, medium. Food at 1100 is okay. I got a lot of money. So let's go ahead and replace the fuel. How are we on ammo? 510. We're fine there. Can I... never mind. We're pretty good on money. If we want to buy anything. Which I don't believe we do. I don't think we want to right now. But that's going to be helpful in trades. How are we? We need more rest. Yeah, I think it's like 11 per hour. I think in terms of food. Oh, let's see. So we're good there. I guess I can do a repair. I'll just do 4. That one worked pretty well. We will do a little bit of trade until it's quieter out. One tire for 4 of my fuel? No. Two of my fuel for 1 of their tire? No. 6 of scrap for... 1 of their tire for 16 of my ammo. I can spare that. Wait a minute, no, that was the other way around, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. I got 4 tires. Okay. Don't mind me. It's... Sometimes I don't parse this correctly, and I think it's one way, and it's actually the other way around, which is absolutely terrible. Did I take this off? No, I did not. Hang on. Turn that off. Spare 1 tire for 1 battery. No. 1 muffler for 15 ammo. Yes. 1 tire for $23. I don't need the tire. I think we're done. Alright, I think we are good to leave. It's a little bit dicey out there, but hopefully that's not going to be a problem. On to Memphis. Corgi tells an inspiring story that puts everyone in high spirits. Thank you, Corgi. You find some roadkill. It's probably safe to eat. You spend some time cleaning guts out of the car. Was it from the roadkill? You find a fuel can at an abandoned gas station. A fire in your car destroyed 1 tire. Who's setting the tire on fire? SG has dysentery. SG, why do you have dysentery? Scrap repairs the car more effectively. I've actually been good when it comes to doing that, so that's not necessary. We'll do a little bit of rest in a moment to help SG recover, because, even though it would be great to get the achievement, I don't want SG to die. That would be awful. So, like, that achievement is not going to happen on this run. Unless for some reason SG is just like, randomly it's like, it doesn't matter if you rest, you just die of dysentery, which would be awful. But I think rest is how you fix it, so. How are we on our supplies? Actually, what can I buy here? I can get food for $5, ammo for 12. It is definitely too late at night, excuse me, to be scavenging, so we'll just rest. Boy, dysentery just lingers, doesn't it? SG no longer has dysentery. Excellent. We want food. Technically, we also want ammo, but yeah, we're getting to a point where... Okay. Prove me wrong before I even say the sentence. I was going to say, we're getting to the point where food is becoming more scarce. I don't need to worry about that. Money. I'll take that. Okay, can I just lead the... Okay. That there I gotta watch for. Yep, see, there's something crawling out. Or I guess if you get close to it, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna get you. Make me use all my ammo. Can I just lead you on a merry chase? Please. Good. How's everybody? Okay. We can do a little more scavenging before we head out. For my money. I think that's gonna be it. Oh, there's a pudding cup. Can I get the pudding cup without having to fire a bullet? In time. Okay. A little bit longer, and there we go. I think I'm okay with that food. We're good with fuel. Scrap is good. That's good. Good, good, good. Well, how are we on bullets? 480? No, that's scrap. 495. I'd rather have above 500. So, buy ammo. Okay, I like that better. I will look for trade. No one is trading. I'm not gonna wait. We're just gonna go. Wait. Auto shop. Oh yeah, that thing. We don't need that. Okay. Let's go. Another bike, gang. Did anybody count how many were in this biker gang? I probably should. 235 miles to the prison. A heavy fog rolls in. You are forced to drive more slowly. Well, wait a minute. Don't I have fog lights? Nope, I am ignoring the fog. Excellent. A bandit sneaks up on you and grabs Corgi. No! You only get one shot. Oh, no. Okay, Corgi, I'm gonna try to save you. I'm gonna try to save you. I saved you. You saved Corgi. Yay! Thank goodness. My heart is beating really fast now for some reason. We can't lose Corgi. We have to save Corgi. Corgi must be saved. I forgot about that event. You find two scrap in an abandoned car. I forgot about that event, and that kind of bothered me a lot. I hate that event so much because I wasn't sure whether or not I'd be able to do it correctly, and I was like, oh, figure this out fast. Corgi has a broken leg. No, Corgi. We'll get you fixed up soon here. Your battery dies. You replace it from supplies. Nobody dicked around with this one. You find $25 in an abandoned car. Welcome to the prison. Oh, somebody lost their head. Oh, somebody lost their legs. Somebody lost their head! Oh no! Anyway. We'll need to rest so that, well, you know what? I've got... No, not that. We've got 12 medkits. We'll go ahead and use one on Corgi. We want him to feel better. Okay. Combat trainer. Faster bullets. Bullets travel 50% faster. Don't ask why. I feel like that's a good one to get. Probably. We can always replace it if needed. $80 is a little bit steep. Fuel is at a good price with plenty in stock. How are we? I do want to get 2 fuels at the very least. Bring us up to 30. I'm actually gonna buy one more. It's just a really good price. How are we on bullets? Ammo we're okay on. Food we're okay on. Everything else we're okay on. I'm actually going to go ahead and buy that. Let's go ahead and do a repair with... I'm going to try 2 scrap. D, you repaired for 5. It's fine. There. Okay. Good on health, good on car. Good on supplies. Got what we need from the combat trainer. Let's go. 396 miles to the hospital. You think you see something going on in the distance. Let's investigate. You see a shady-looking fellow with a game of cups set up at the side of the road. Care to try your luck? 2 out of 3 chances to win, only $20. Nah. I'm not a gambler. Corgi makes small talk. I love that Corgi's the one making small talk. Because he can be conversational, and he's always got interesting things to say. He's always got something interesting to say. That's one of the great things about Corgi. Corgi is probably not here or not listening, but Corgi, if you checked out the VOD later, you are an interesting person with lots of great things to say. And we appreciate you for that. You hit a pretty nasty bump in the road and 35 ammo flies out the window. Corgi is big. You see that, Corgi? You've got fans in the audience. Oh, more fog. You see a pile of zombies feasting on something, or someone. In the fog, no less. We're just gonna keep moving right on past that. The sky clears up. You hated that saying until you started using it ironically. Now you love saying it because it's hilarious. It's funny. It's funny how that works. So, in the early days of the internet, and I'm talking really early, I'm in my 40s. I'm in my late 40s. So I was there when the internet was becoming a thing. So I was there when LOL was born. LOL is basically ubiquitous. It has firmly entrenched itself in the internet lexicon, for English speakers at least. And I hated it. I refused to say lol. I would say hee hee, or in IRC I would do /me laughs, or something like that. I would actually emote rather than say LOL. Because I hated using those abbreviations. These days I use it. So it's kind of funny how that works. As I started using it, it's like, well, I use it now. Yeah, Raffle. I use Raffle too. I didn't used to use Raffle. I use Raffle now. Emoticons were the OG emojis. Do they? Yeah. Okay. Twitch. Twitch does that. So I can't actually show that. I mean, I can do this. There. I can do that. Leet Speak? No, I absolutely did not use Leet Speak. I thought that was lame. Or L4M3. I thought Leet Speak was L4M3. Anyway, there's something in the distance. Let's go check it out. You see a man with glasses, wearing a dirty, torn-up lab coat. You notice something off about him as he quietly, but frantically, mumbles to himself. He begins prying open the crate he has been standing next to. He's covering up the label, but you can make out the word Box O. The man shouts, "Dollars!" Friendster, I don't remember. I do remember Friend Finder. I do remember AOL. I have a 6-digit ICQ number, and it still works. I think. I remember logging into it at some point, and I think I added the password to my password manager. You don't even know your ICQ anymore. I'm not going to share mine because I think it uses an old username that I don't want associated with this, my current internet identity. So, yeah, I'm not going to tell you. Time for you to get to bed. Got work in the morning. Thank you for the really awesome stream. Had an amazing time. Well, I thank you very much for stopping in, liking Alpha. I'm glad that you had a great time. I hope you have a good night's sleep with lots of pleasant dreams, and I will catch you later. And I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. I kind of understand that, because I've got work tomorrow, and I need to wrap up at some point, but the game hasn't ended yet, so I guess I don't get to. And you can't save in the middle of this, so I'm gotta get through it. Thank you. You don't have to do that, but thank you so much, Liking Alpha, for the 200 bits. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna have to get, like, graphics for bits. I have it planned, I just haven't got them made. Like the little graphic that you put in next to your name and stuff. I gotta get that stuff figured out. I've got so much stuff I gotta figure out for this channel, and I've just been so busy writing, I just haven't done it. But yes, thank you so much for the bits. I do appreciate that. And nighty night. You have a good one. Okay. This guy is shouting dollars and there's a box of something. Do we approach him or do we leave him? What do y'all think? Is this safe? Does he want something from us? Or maybe we should just leave him be. What do you guys think? Do we need anything? We do not need anything. Sometimes interesting things happen whenever you do these events. In one of the events, we got a baby. So there's a baby in the car. It doesn't have a health meter, but it does consume food. So that's fun. I do believe if we get to the end with the baby, we get extra bonus points. I think. Yeah, it's fun. We got a baby. The future of humanity is in our car. Oh, give me 1 second. I did not realize that was going to do a pop-up. No, it's Shift F12 on mine. That's not doing a thing, is it? Okay, good, it's not. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and acknowledge that friend request. Or it's not going to do that? Okay. Okay, Steam, hang on a second. Friends. And there it is. Let us, hello, are you gonna, okay. There we go. There you go. I added you to my friends list. You don't even want a baby IRL. Why would you want one in your fake one? Yeah, right? Yeah, I don't think this guy has babies. I don't think he has a box of babies. He's shouting about dollars. I don't know what this is about. Let's find out. Terrible things could happen, but let's find out. As you get close, he whips around asking, very defensive, over his crate. You see the name tag on his lab coat says Sean on it. Where did you come from? Or are you here to steal my box? Or are you here to help me? We can help him, right? Well, do we want to? Oh, we can help him or take the dollars for yourself. I guess we'll help him. This is probably a terrible idea. Sometimes this game likes to do that. Here's the nice thing to do, and then you suffer for it. So let's see what happens. You open the crate and find $12 inside. Sean begins to scream, "Thank you," and continues to scream it as he runs off, not even looking your way. The crate must have been a box of dollars. Okay, well, enjoy your $12. Bye. Well, okay. No good deed goes unpunished. No, SG's got a broken arm. Well, that's not good. We gotta keep an eye on that. Actually, no, we're gonna stop. We're gonna go ahead and use a medical kit. There's no reason not to. SG sits too hard on one battery. SG, do you want this arm fixed or not? Y'all need to stop dicking around with the batteries. Here. Eat that. Dysentery and a broken arm, and he sat on a battery. Well, at least he didn't dick around with it. I mean, I guess sitting on it is a form of dicking around with it. You know, we're just not going to examine this too closely. You took a wrong turn. You scare off a bandit siphoning from your gas tank. You were thinking about it too? Stop. Just don't. You're thinking about it again, aren't you? Some food goes bad. Stop thinking about it. Lots of batteries in strange places. You know, we're just not going to think about it. You find an upgrade to your car in an abandoned garage. Wait a minute. Huh? Okay, there we go. What do we got here? Hey, it's the ninja muffler that we were looking at whether or not we wanted it and decided we didn't want it. Now we got it. That's great. A thief stole one tire from your car. You jerk. Well, we're at the hospital. We're down to 2 tires. Where did the other time? We had 4. What happened? Combat trainer. Faster movement, move 5% faster in combat. That's really helpful, but I don't want to spend money on it. Fuel is an okay price. I need to retire my car. Frisky, why? Yeah, we're not quitting yet. There's still that. Oh my god, we're not even halfway there. Oh no. Oh. We might need to just push forward. Done with that. Trade. 1 muffler for $10? No. Yeah. I'm starting to regret. SG, I blame you. SG's probably in bed. No, I don't want to trade. I want to do a little bit of repair work on my car. Meh. Repaired for 9, it's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's in bed. He's gonna have to check the VOD. That's all there is to it. Which you can find on YouTube if you look for Orcish Fiddler. We're good. We gotta go. We gotta move forward. You found 6 scrap. Broken down cars block the road. Navigating the debris takes an hour. SG has a fever. You spend some time cleaning guts out of the car. You aren't sure which way to go. You lose an hour bickering with Alpha. Oh, Lion King Alpha. But we gotta go this way! And stop dicking with the battery! Someone farted. Kepasagi has been awfully quiet. Was that an SBD? Was that a silent but deadly? Another hour. We really gotta find a place we can stop so that SG can recover from his fever. Scare off a bandit, siphoning from our vehicle. You find a backpack with some canned food in it. SG's recovered. Yay, we do need to rest though. You fall asleep at the wheel and crash into a parked car. We really need to reach our destination here. There's a lot. It's just throwing the events at us. Ugh, Alpha gets shot by a stray bullet. No! Okay, we made it. Maybe SG just needs to say hi to the fever, hopefully turn into hay fever for it. Well, that would be decidedly less lethal. Alright, auto shop. What is the upgrade? Tinted windows, heat waves, cause no damage. We've got enough medkits. I think we will be okay in the warmer areas. $51. Let's... We really need rest. We really need food. What does food cost? $5. Salvage or scavenge. We're at a time where we can scavenge. You need to go to bed? No worries, Frisky. We will catch you later. Thank you for stopping in. I do appreciate that you stopped in and chatted and we got on all sorts of tangents. But I hope you have a good night's sleep with lots of pleasant dreams, and we'll catch you later. Nighty-night. Let's see what we scavenge. There's things to scavenge over here. Boss fight! No! Why? Oh no. This is bad. Can I shoot you? Okay, it is timed. I don't have to kill them. I just have to make sure I survive. And I got them stuck on a tree, so I survived. But there was no way I was getting anything outside of that. Money. Ammo. My mouse ran into my keyboard, which is terrible. Money, I want that. Great, if I can get there without getting touched. Don't touch me. I'm not gonna make that. It is too far away. Yep, too far away. Not gonna get it. Yeah, that's fine. I got $100. Oh, medium. Okay, we're just gonna rest. Actually, trade one tire for one muffler. No. Okay, I think I have to actually... I don't think resting will trigger that. Let me check. No, I think I have to actually do a wait instead of a rest, which is fine. All right, everybody's feeling better. Seven of my scrap for 2 of their fuel. Yes, absolutely. I do not need that. One of their muffler for $25. No, we don't strictly need the muffler, so no. 28 ammo for 1 tire, no. 11 ammo for $24, no. $13 for 1 medkit, no. I haven't been finding them as much. 1 fuel for 2 medkits, no. 2 of my medkits for 1 of their batteries, no. Although people keep ruining batteries. Okay, now we need a rest. Car needs repaired. Okay. We really need food. It's not really worth it to buy it, though. I'm gonna have to scavenge it. Where's the last one? All the way up there. I guess I can try to get the pudding cup. Okay. Money! Parts. I missed. I'm wasting ammo. That was a terrible shot. Give me groceries. I just need to survive. Try not to use any more bullets. There you go. I want more food than this. Ooh, grocery cart. My money. Gimme. I am not terribly concerned about the scrap. I don't think there's going to be anything else to get, so... we might as well... oh. Yeah, I'm not getting it. We will handle medium. I don't dig doing medium, but... you are going to be a problem if we don't do something about you. Oh, let's see. We'll do one more. Actually, hold on. We'll do one more. Anything else? There's a scrap. I'm not going to worry about it. I got it anyway. That's all I got out of this was scrap. I need food. More scrap. I missed. A med kit. I will aim for that. You're gonna be a problem. getting too dicey out. I wish it said how far away the next landmark is from here. Because this was a really long landmark. Or really long travel. Suicide difficulty for 12 fuel. I think we're okay on fuel for now. We're gonna leave. Oh boy. You must cross a horde of zombies in order to continue on the road. It's large and agitated, so that's annoying. Ravenous? Oh. Docile. Automatically sneak through. Your ninja muffler got you silently through the horde. I gotta remember that. Oh, we're going to a strip club. Okay. Hang in there, everyone. I crashed. Alpha has a broken arm. No, Lion King Alpha. You found some wild fruit. SG sits too hard on a muffler and SG, stop sitting on all the car parts. You find a backpack with some canned food in it. We're gonna stop. There's a med kit on Alpha. I'm gonna go ahead and do a repair here. That'll do. Has 5 of their scrap for one tire for 45 ammo. Yeah, no. Oh my god, Alpha! Lion King Alpha, why are we destroying all the mufflers? We've only got one muffler yet left, people. A bandit sneaks up on you and grabs Kepasagi. No, I only get one shot. I'm gonna try. Ooh. I saved Kepasagi. Thank goodness. I hate those events so much. You're out of water and you can't find any nearby. Everyone's dehydrated. Heavy rubble has rendered your car stuck. A muffler dies, but you replace it from the supplies. Now, can we stop sitting on them? A muffler for 5 fuel, no. One other muffler for 1 medkit. That I can trade. You discover one of your gas tanks is filled with water. You found some wild fruit. You hit a pretty nasty bump and a fuel flies out the window. Everyone hits their head on a speed bump. One other medkit? No. There. A sandstorm kicks up. You will have to drive slowly due to low visibility. Combat trainer. There's nothing. Alright. Oh wow, gas is expensive. Everything's expensive. Yeah, this is where things start ramping up. This is why you want to be hoarding things. No. Is there? There's not. Okay, we need to scavenge. Our food is a lot lower than I want it to be. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna see what 1 cart does. I feel like 1 cart... I need to know. I need to know how much 1 cart is. I think... Okay, I can divide by 2. Okay, so it's 250 ounces, so 1 cart is everything I can carry. And I think a grocery bag is 100. Measly little pudding cup. Ooh, gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay, we don't have to do anything else now. We just need to survive. Okay, I'm alright with that level of food. We would really like to have a spare muffler, but that is what it is. Alright. I think we can go. The sky clears up. 504 miles to Albuquerque. Don't take the wrong turn on the way to Albuquerque. Who knows where you'll end up? It'll be a Looney Tunes adventure. A rumbling sound comes from behind you. Is this the deer? Don't let the enemies hit the car. Yep, this is the deer fight. Oh, I can't... Shoot. I can't go any higher than that line. That was a mistake on my part. No, I can repair that. That's not a big deal. Yay, we survived. Stop though, because I want to do a quick repair on that. I seem to recall a zombie survival related game where your party could have different skills to help. I wonder what game that was. Because I remember giving a buddy of mine the mechanic trait. Because he's a mechanic, IRL. I would like to pick up some more fuel. No, don't grab SG. We get one shot. Okay, I'm gonna do my best to save you, SG. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. Okay, good. Whew. Stop trying to grab my friends. We don't have to slow down in the fog. We really, really need to get to the end of this. Something catches your eye. Yeah, we'll take a look. No, go away. We don't need to play gambling games. I think you have the opportunity to shoot him if you want to. How are we doing on health? Find some roadkill. It's probably safe. I hope it's none of the deer we ran into before, because well, you try to drive through a flooded street. It doesn't work. 114 miles. Hang in there, everybody. We're almost there. We can rest when we get there. Heavy ash. We have to slow down. A fuel can went missing. No, we need those. SG has a broken arm. Oh my god, SG, you're nearly dead. Okay. We made it so we can rest. What is the upgrade? GPS, never lose the road. Do we? Where does that go? $99 is kind of a lot. $25 for fuel. And this is kind of the only way we can get fuel, so... I mean, we could trade for it, but... Here, let me see what the trade is first. Strangers willing to trade one of their medkit for $19? No. $20 for battery? No. Alright. I'm just gonna buy... Let's do 4 first. Does that put us at 18? No, I'm gonna need more than that, so... 19, 20... 21, 22. I don't dig it, but it is what it is. Food. We'll restock. Let's get this thing repaired first. See what we can do to get some food. I'll get the ammo in a minute. Dodge and weave. Okay. Okay. We're getting better. It's about 2/3 of the way there. It's not gonna get any easier. What do mufflers cost? Nothing, because they don't have any. Okay, I'll do another scavenge. We do need a rest, but... I do not need scrap. Ended up getting it anyway. Everybody's feeling better. Car is repaired. Supplies are adequate. Let's go. 422 miles to the Desert Hotel. It's gonna be a long stretch, everybody. Following a wake of vultures has led you to food. You hear gunfire from nearby buildings. Pew pew. Kapasaki has a broken leg. We'll get you patched up soon. No, don't grab SG. I don't like the bandit events. I hate them. I'm always afraid that I'm gonna miss. Military blockade impedes your progress for an hour. Alpha has a broken leg. Oh my gosh, people. Don't get any broken legs or anything bad happen to you for like the next 25 miles. Ooh, okay, we're at the Desert Motel. Spare 1 battery for 5 of your scrap. Yes. What do we have here? Medium? Yeah, we're gonna do a rest. How's our food? Is meh. One fuel for 2 scrap. Yes. 1 muffler. No. I need that muffler. Spare 2 of their fuel for 22 ammo. Yes. $20 for 69 food. Yeah, alright. Spare $17 for muffler now. No. 1 muffler for 2 scrap. Yes. 4 fuel for 1 medkit. Yes. 96 food for 1 tire. That's a lot of food, but I can scavenge that. I'm gonna have to do a lot of scavenging, but it's fine. We're building up a number of supplies that we will very much need soon. What time is it? 2 a.m. Okay, we need to do a little more trading. 1 muffler for 3, no. 96 of their food for 16 ammo. No. Wants a muffler for $17. No. $18 to offer for 1 of your battery. No. Spare 25 of their food for 1 of your muffler. No. One fuel for 5 scrap. 4 fuel for 14 food. I'll take that. I will absolutely take that. Okay. What's a med kit for a tire? No. 80 food for 1 battery? No. Spare 1 muffler for 1 med kit. Yeah, because people keep sitting on them. Okay, time to scavenge. Yeesh. Oop. Yeesh. I guess I'll try for the can. Ooh, I want. Do want. I don't strictly need the scrap. It just depends on whether or not I... Come on, almost there. There we go. More scavenge, please. I found $5. I'm not gonna risk that. That is way all the way over there. That was kind of a shitty scavenge. Let's try again. I'm taking you out because I don't trust you. That's not worth it. I really don't trust you. Almost didn't see that. I don't think anything else is gonna spawn. Need more food. I want that. That was a little close. Didn't quite get it. I've got 30 fuel. Food is okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do a repair here. Oh jeez, that was fast. Yeah, so was that one. we are all good. $15 for a suicide mission, a muffler for a suicide mission. Yeah, I'll pass, thanks. Let's go. Oh, another biker gang. There we go, we're good. $434 miles to Las Vegas. Oh, one of those gas tanks was filled with water. Well, at least we have something to drink. A zombie tries to attack Alpha, but gets a handful of one medkit instead. Ugh. I mean, we're not exactly flush in medkits. SG makes small talk. SG has interesting things to say too. Battery dies. We replace it from supplies. Thank goodness we have supplies. Following a wake of vultures has led you to food. Looks like something is interesting happening off the side of the road. I guess we can take a look. Flickering church lights draw you to a small church. You open the doors, and a man kneeling in prayer quickly looks back at you with a desperate smile across his face. Thank the Lord, my prayers have been answered. No thanks. You leave the church. The man cries out hysterically as you walk away. Nope, bye. Don't trust those establishments. Two medkits, Kepasagi. Oh my god! Oops. We've only got 4 left. I mean, yeah, I have a chance of finding them. SG, don't break your arm. We're almost there. We're almost there. Alpha gets bored and starts making a really annoying noise. Well, we're at Las Vegas. Okay, let's get some rest. Actually, hang on, trade. 1 scrap. No. That's a terrible deal. Dang. We need to rest. SG's got a broken arm. We need to heal that with a few hours of sleep. Actually, we're going to do some scavenging first to make sure we've got ample food, and then we'll rest. That's not food. Give me food. That's just a goose. Watch out for the tree. Not worried about scrap. I want food. I guess I can circle around back for it. I might have enough time to get it. Yeah. Okay, 100 ounces isn't terrible, but we need more. Well, there's ammo. Shopping cart. We need that. Don't touch me. The ammo would be nice, but I'm not gonna have the time to get it. Oop. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that in time. It's gonna be right around here. Yep. Let's go ahead and rest. Okay, let's go. 393 miles to get to the mine. The only water you can find is sludge from a runoff drain. You reluctantly drain it. Broken down cars block the road. SG has dysentery. Okay. We might have to rest that one off. I mean, that's what happens when you drink sludge, I guess. Okay, good. Kapasagi has exhaustion. Okay, no longer exhausted. Kapasagi breaks a rib. You question the edibility of some of your food. You toss it just to be safe. Someone farted. You hear gunfire from nearby buildings. A fire in your car destroyed a muffler. How the heck do you destroy a muffler using fire? Toss some food. Kapasagi has measles. Well, that ain't good. Okay. We're gonna need to rest. Actually, I don't know how long it takes to get rid of measles, but it's not a good thing. Yay, he no longer has measles. Unfortunately, it's 1 in the morning, so we're gonna have to work on trades now. 3 fuel for 1 medkit. Hopefully it's not gonna be needed for, like, emergency stuff. 31 food for $14. Not a great deal. 1 muffler for 1 medkit. No. 4 of my fuel for $8? You can piss off. 2 medkits. No. 18 ammo for 1 muffler? No. $6 for a muffler? No. 49 ammo for 5. Oh, there's scrap. No. One tire for 3 scrap. Yes. 57 food for 1 medkit? No. 24 ammo for 2 fuel? No. Okay. Let's do a little bit of scavenging to get our food supply back up. Oop, well that's easy. Money. Ooh, money. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Clean it up. Pretty good haul. Yeah, we're just scavenging until we've got our food up, and then we can go. Hey, a med kit, nice. Yeah, I'll take the ammo. Scrap is not strictly needed. Ooh, I missed. Well, I got something. Yay, groceries. It should be 200? I don't know. I'm not going to worry about the can. I want to do division. Figure out how much these bags are worth. There, y'all die. Okay, so it is 100 each. Let's do one more. Don't know if we're gonna get anything great from it, but oh, that was a miss. Three cans. I want to see what the cans are worth. I want to say 50? No, they're only worth 20 each. Okay. I'll go ahead and do one more scavenge. With the hopes that we'll get good food. And if not, that's fine. We can move on shortly. Money. That's going to be very difficult to get pudding cup. No, the rock helps. You go away. My pudding cup. You all go away. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. There we go. 15 ounces. Okay, well. Yeah, it's whatever, I guess. Let's go. 2 scrap in an abandoned car. Corgi tells a really good joke. Everyone is in high spirits. That would have been neat if it had improved health. You get caught in a blizzard, the cold will tax your health, and you will have to drive more cautiously. Corgi has measles. A gas can is leaking. You lose half the can. Sky clears up. Corgi was bitten by a zombie. No! We're almost there, Corgi. Why? No. Okay, well, let's rest, I guess. Corgi no longer has measles. Okay, well, let's see if we can make it with Corgi as a zombie, because I don't want to have to put him down. Actually, hold on. We're okay on supplies. Food is adequate. We're gonna have to rest more, though, but... Cross a horde of zombies, automatically sneak through. 684 miles on this stretch. You slow down to sneak past a large horde of zombies. Alpha sits too hard on a battery and ruins it. How many do we have left? Two left. Kapasagi has exhaustion. Corgi was bitten by a zombie again. Kawasaki no longer has exhaustion. So on the plus side, Corgi kept somebody else from getting bitten. That sounds like something Corgi would do. Even in his bitten state, knowing the end is near, he's like, I will protect you, don't worry. A bandit sneaks up on you and grabs ST. Oh god, this again. Whew. We do need rest. You notice something going on a ways from the road. I think we just kind of want to move on. Like, I kind of want to get to the end here. Let me check the map. Yeah, we're almost there. We've got this stop, one more, and then the end thing. You found some wild fruit. Now we got stuck. Road is impassable. We have to wait for an hour. Heavy ash. We have to slow down. Took a wrong turn. Corgi was holding the map upside down. You go an hour out of the way. Corgi, that's not how that works. North is up. Alpha gets shot by a stray bullet. Holy crap, we're gonna have to stop here again to rest. This is like the hardest parts of the game. Like, this is where it ramps up all the stuff. This is why you're stocking up on food. This is why you're probably stocking up on med kits. Another hour lost, but we're almost there. Alpha has a broken arm. Now we're at the airbase. Okay, let's do some scavenging before we do the rest thing. Hopefully we find some food. Not much food. And I guess I'll go after the money. I do not want to deal with you or you. Screw it, we'll just do that. Yeah, not a lot of food. A bag of money. Like, alright, I guess. Not much food. I need those groceries, very much so. Oops, hit a rock. I don't know what I just grabbed. I hope it's food. That's my pudding cup that you're in the way of. No, the pudding cup. Can I circle around and get it? Barely. That was not worth it. Yeah. A muffler for medkit? No. Four of their fuel for one muffler. Unfortunately, I have enough fuel to make it there, so I'm not gonna worry about it. 1 tire for a med kit? No. No. Nope. Nope. No. I don't need money. No, this is getting stupid. Yeah, it's might as well. Actually, give us 760. We should be alright for the last stretch. You hear a sharp pop. Looks like your battery exploded. You replace it from supplies. We spend an hour bickering with Corgi on which way to go. Everyone's dehydrated. Some delicious roadkill. Wild fruit. Well, since now that's one way to fix the thing here. Alright, let's get everybody rested. Double A. Not worried about the tire. We're at Safe Haven at last. Hey there, welcome to Safe Haven. I'd let you in, but our power grid is down for maintenance. You need to power the bridge if you want to get in. There should be an old gas generator and some fuel lying around. Go gather it up and hurry. It looks like there's a horde heading this way. Gather fuel and bring it to the generator. You can only carry 2 at a time. Your party will replace you if you fall. They will also provide covering fire from the station wagon. We're going to do rifle. Oh, we sent Corgi out to do this. Oh no. Okay, we're almost there. Come on, Corgi. You can do it. We believe in you. Yay, we did it! You start the generator and enter safe haven. Oh, did we get any bonus points for the baby? I thought we did. Hang on a second, I have a bug I have to kill. Die. There. Maybe it's the higher difficulties that do that. Well, there we go. We did it. We beat normal Oregon Trail. I think that's going to do it for tonight. Is anybody streaming that we want to say hello to?
Yeah.
Let's go say hi to Gyre. Playing some Metroid 2, doing some speed running. So we'll go and say hi. So I do want to thank all of you so much for stopping by, keeping me company, all that fun stuff. Thank you. Hold on a second. Okay, apparently there's not going to let me do that way. Okay. Thank you, Lion King Alpha, for the 300 bits. You're the first person to do bits on my channel, so I do appreciate that. Thank you just everybody for stopping by, for dealing with the fact that I don't know how to play games, and I just read a lot today. As we wrap up for today, I do want to remind you all that you matter, you are important, you are cherished, and you are missed when you're not around. You deserve to be you. You can conquer the challenges that come your way. Have courage, be strong, and until next time, take care. Bye for now. And I turned the game off because that music did not fit my positivity for all y'all and my well wishes. Take care, everyone.